Hello! Hi! It's me! Sorry! Again. But, we're here! For real, I promise. Like it's real. It's really me. First of all, I just want to say, Bog, thank you for being here. Glint, thank you for being here and being first. The music, yeah, it's like the most like dramatic music. I'm listening to a emotional and calm Zelda music to relax, sleep, and study. No copyright music mix, allegedly. We'll see about that. Do you think that people on the internet would lie about the copyright of the music that they got? More likely than you think. This is Zelda, correct. I too saw this, and I was very surprised that they said it's no copyright. I feel like the reason that they say that is like maybe it's like it's not mine, but you can probably use it if you want. You should play those games. I think you'd enjoy them, actually, Glenn. I really do. Also, I saw that Sheepo is having a limited run release of sorry, I realized I need to be a little bit closer to my mic. I'm trying to be better about this. Some of it has to just do with like where I am and how far away from my screen I like to be, like that's comfortable and all that crap. But no, yeah. So I saw that Sheepo's getting a physical release for the Switch, and I'm tempted. I'm a little tempted by it. Yeah. Let me find the post about it. I saw it recently. Because I follow the limited release fellas. So let's see. Where is it? It's a pre-order, for the record. It's pre-order. So I don't know when they'll come out. But it's allegedly pre-order for Sheepo to be able to be played on the Switch, PS4, and PS5. I'll share in the Sheepo SR Discord. Yes! It's through Limited Run Games, which I've never gotten anything through them, but I think it's a really cool, like, little option. You know what I'm saying? Also, hey, Bog. I hope you're having a good day, /night, evening. Because I need to turn off. Okay. I will, unfortunately, need to turn off Trace's speakers. They're very loud. Wink. I also really like his, I like whatever he's got for, his, I don't even know what they're... The thing for your USB. The USB port. Also, I'm now sideways, which is accurate to how I look in my camera, but it is funny that, like, I moved and now my model is completely sideways. Alright. I cannot... I don't know what to do with this. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get started on some art. No, warm-up, so to speak, today. I'm actually gonna switch it up so that I'm no longer... There we go. So I do like the sideways, because I am technically sideways, so it kind of works. One second. I am now gonna go ahead and switch over to the next screen. What we're gonna do from here... Oh, they typing? I do be doing a little bit of a tippity tap. A clickle clackle, as some might say. The old clickle clackle. The old... Fuck, I can't remember how... I don't even remember. Alright. So what we're gonna do with this is I've separated everything into parts and we're going to export the PNGs and I'm gonna see how putting those into After Effects goes and keyframing them out. The only thing that really gets animated from this for me is going to be the arm, where I might add a smear between these two frames, and we'll see how well that looks. I've never done one before. Well, that's not true. I have done them. It's closer than it appears in the mirror. Isn't it though? I am excited. I already have like several ideas for the programming stream. I'll probably get started on some of it before the stream. I've been talking about it with Trace. I need to do some like, because I don't think it's super fun and exciting to make a programming stream of me reading the fucking manual. Fuck, what the fuck? Fuck, no, you don't have to do that. You're way too nice. Holy shit. Ow. Also, thank you so much, Linkle, for throwing shit at me. Throw more things. Thank you. Yes. Keep throwing things. It keeps me in the box. Also, I just typed a bunch of threes in a group chat, which is very cool. Not a group chat, in a private chat, whichever. Doesn't matter. Anyway, first of all, Bog, thank you so much. I really appreciate the 10 gifted subs. You've gifted 95 subs to this channel. So, Ryan, Jade, Kai, Tom, Ro, D-Pad Max, Celeste, I think actually we call him Panda, Cloud, Blue, and Beast Mastermind all got a freaking sick sub. Yo, Skyward Sword music. Got a sick sub to this channel. I hope they all enjoyed their emotes and their sub badge and their ad-free viewing and, you know, Bog being awesome. Me want programming stream. I also do want it. And this, by the way, this isn't gonna like this isn't gonna like disappear next month. This is a rollover thing. So just like even when people resub, I'm counting that towards this because I really appreciate everyone being able to help me keep doing this. It means a lot. Like, have no idea, or maybe you do. I don't know, but I really do appreciate it. So as far as I'm aware, I'm keeping this number, and so like when August starts, it's gonna be the same thing. I'm not gonna like do something where it's like, huh, we didn't get it this month, maybe we can try for 100 next month. I'm not crazy. No, you Sorry in advance, but I'm tempted. Tempted to- No, don't do it. Okay, listen, Bog. While I do appreciate your support, I also want you to, be conscientious of- No, Bog, what the fuck? No, okay, Bog. Bog, man, listen, Bog. First of all, holy crap. Thank you so much for now 30 gifted subs. Also, Bog, it's okay. Listen. I do really appreciate it. You are also way too freaking hog for this. I will now go ahead and, say the next 20 that got some, because you're way too awesome. Holy crap. So Sacred Rice, PFC, Dutchy, I think I said that right? Emmy, Linkle, you got a sub now. Audio got a sub. Guitar, say Guitar Poplin? Two Milkmen, that's hilarious. Abril, I'm gonna say this wrong. Abril, Wen, Silent Jury, Crazy Plant Girl, Dreaming Color, Dan got one. Sizzle the Wicked, Finn got one. JXLG 202, I think I said that wrong. Seraph got one. Bollywood Shank, and Poppy got one, and also Monty got a sub. Wow, holy crap. Thank you so much, Bog. Holy crap. I was gonna say, listen, I appreciate, holy crap, I appreciate you giving me subs. Do not give me all your money, though. I beg and I plead. Thank you very much, though. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a okay day, or at least, hopefully we can make it better now that we hanging out together. You know what I'm saying? Because I will. Linkle will do it. I mean, I think like, GG 100 subs. They, yeah. Also, hi Sabera. I hope you're having a good day today. I hope you're feeling good. I just keep resting. Lots of water. All that stuff. Thank you so much for your perceived value. We are going to hit the moon, I'm sure. That's how all cryptos work, right? This is definitely a crypto. Thank you so much for throwing shit at my face also. It's very crucial to the art process, actually. For every box on my head, is another art piece just waiting to be lifted from the box. Also, hey Dragon, I hope you're having a good day today. How many subs were gifted? 30 of them. This is crucial for my sanity. I am glad to help. Truly. If this is what it takes to help a little bit with keeping you sane while you're at work, I'm willing to oblige. If you are at work today. I know that soon you have to go pick up links. I don't think that's today though. I think it's in like a couple more days, but I'm excited. Gosh, did I actually hit 100 subs? Holy shit. Actually, no joke. That's fucking insane. I don't even know what's like. I feel like I know that I think I still need to hit like 100 like on the bar, but still like, thank you. Holy crap. I don't know what I'm so bad at this. I don't know what to say. It's fucking amazing, and I really appreciate everyone's support. Aren't you a mod there as well? Listen. Anyway, that was 100 gifted by Bog, I think. Is that what that says? Am I correct? Okay, it may be that, it was a misunderstanding. Okay. It was a misunderstanding on my part. No problem. I just wanted to make sure that I understood math, because, I didn't know if I had fucked something up. We will get there. And Bog, do not spend all your money trying to get us there. But we will get there. I know it'll happen. I feel pretty confident. At the very least, I think we can get there within the next couple of months, at like most. I have some ideas for what I want for that. I have, it's gonna be more Python. Has gifted a total of 100 subs in this channel over time. That is it. That's true. It's at 115. That is insane, my guy. I am very, like, humbled by the fact that you are willing to have 115 subs of your money to this ding dong that I am, because like I'm just a little fella. Super Whooper. Whooper!
Super64 signed up to spam emails for 7 months. Niso 4 stand, Niso 4 stand, Niso 4 stand.
Thank you. Oh my god. Whooper. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 7 months. I hope you're having a good day at work today. Enjoy your sub badge and your ad-free viewing and your emotes. I hope work's doing well for you today. And if not, let me know, and I just want to talk. You're one of the best ding-dongs, Nickel. Listen, I really do appreciate that. I sometimes think about, you know, where I am right now in life and where I want to be, and I don't think I'm there yet, but I do feel like with being on Twitch, I am getting closer to where it is that I want to be, and like being the person that, like, when I was a younger person on the internet, becoming that person. I really do appreciate the fact that other people see me as being, at the very least, fun to hang out with. I don't know. I don't want to get too mushy. We don't gotta do that. It's too mushy. Nickel 2 president of the universe. No. Don't give me that kind of responsibility. I don't think I could handle it. I think that kind of responsibility is for people who are far better at handling confrontation than I am. But you know, Nickel 2 comfate. Yes. I just like to hang out, you know? Kind of cliche thing, but my mom was very religious, and one of the teachings in her books was about paying entertainers. That idea kind of stuck with me. I mean, I am of the opinion that even if entertainment isn't like what would be I would consider it crucial. I think that being able to give yourself the time to enjoy things in life, even when things are not necessarily super great, is important to your mental health. Within reason, obviously. That is a huge thing that I would believe, which would be moderation, obviously. But I am of the same opinion. Obviously, as an artist, I just like being able to like give people a little bit of like something, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't translate very well across cultures and language barriers. I do. I'm very important to your mental health, Sabera. That means a lot, actually. Thank you. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hey, Oni, how are you? I hope you're having a good day, gamer. I hope yesterday you had a good birthday. And all that, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and start naming these things that I should be naming. I didn't really get it from religion growing up, but I always try to pay entertainers, content creators, artists when I have time, when I have some excess income. It brings me a greater joy than buying material things for myself. I am of the same mind. Like, one of my favorite things to do, and I want to do this more, is I actually really enjoy buying merchandise from my favorite creators. I know that it seems a little bit like just advertising for them, but I think that it's kind of like, it's more just like, it's kind of similar to like doing like fandom merch stuff in a sense, but I think of it more as like just sort of like showing the support of like the people that you find fun to enjoy. Nickel streams are comfy and cozy, and I wish I was on a better sleep schedule so I could attend more. I totally understand, Flint. I've wanted to do some like later night streams, probably gaming streams more than art streams, but I am thinking about doing like occasional Friday streams where they're later. So much shipping. Buying merch is so impractical in India, so much shipping. Yes, I can understand that. Whenever even just buying stuff from overseas here is rough. I don't even know what it would be like to try and buy stuff into India. I feel like we need to like, I think we need to make a care package to Bog to like give them a bunch of merch to make it happen. I have some ideas. Did I hear merch? Well, listen, I don't have any merch yet. I would love to, because, I mean, I have art. I literally should make some. I know people would like me to make the things that I say I will make for merch, and they are in my brain. It's just similar to JCOG, eventually. I don't know if you guys watch or know JCOG, but it took JCOG like a year to even put up the coffee mug merch. So, you know, haha. We have fun here. Oh, that would be cool. I have to ask Oni about, I would want to ask Oni for licensing, a licensing deal on that, actually. If Oni is, I'll talk with, I will talk with Oni about that, because that would actually be a really cool one if Oni is okay with that. But I would want to pay extra. That's just my thing, because like it's one thing to have art made for you, but it's another thing to be able to sell versions of that art. Also, Killa, I have seen your messages, but I haven't said it yet. I hope you're having a good day today. I hope your break at work today is doing great. Shipping. That's a really good fucking Elmo emote. What the fuck? I'm okay with that. We can talk shop about how much you want to sell that for, so that I could put it onto like a drop shipping website for me to sell. Because that, like, I do that with my stuff, and while I know that like it's kind of weird to like try to figure out a good price for it, I'm willing to like do that because I think it's important for you to make money even off of ideas that are like gifts. 1 kiss per sale. No, it's worth more than kisses. Although kisses are pretty valuable. I can understand that. I also love it a lot. I love the little fucking the little glitchy PNG tuber. It's so cute. Yo, kisses? Yo, as a treat? I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any messages. I know that over time, this will just become an impossible endeavor, but god damn it if I'm not gonna try. Ow, thank you so much for hitting me with the rubber ducky. It keeps me in the box. I must go now. I hope work goes well for you. Keep being epic. No, you keep being epic, Linkle. And, oh, you threw some, oh, I threw some, that sound, it's the same sound effect as when shit is dropped on me, so I thought a pie was dropped on me, but I thought I missed it for right now. Have a good day, Linkle. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. And I'm Caryu. Thank you so much, Sabera, also for throwing things at me. Everyone, it is imperative. The more things you throw at me, the less likely I am to escape from this box and into reality, which is very crucial. I wouldn't take anything from you, not like you gonna sell a shit ton, you know? I would prefer to I would prefer both just keep it in doing favors for each other. I mean, we can talk about that. I do understand what you're saying. It's just more like, so for example, when I created Willow for Ari, we did a similar thing where it was like a licensing thing, where I just like gave a set amount of money and called it good, you know? Even like it's just because for me it's like it's more just for like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the right word for it. I think the word is just professionalism more than anything. How do I give the money? You can give the money through doing well at work. You created Willow? I knew they were formed in a lab. It is true. I did. Well, so like the original like Willow the Whisper idea was just a sketch that I made. Also, have a good day/night, Glint. I think it is daytime for you. I hope you have a good day. Enjoy your Friday. I was asking my friends to give me an idea to just draw, and so afterwards they were like, I actually really love this so much. Could you like make more art of this? And then as they started to do streaming, they were like, do you think you could like add these to the overlay that I want to have? And then they were like, could you make these into emotes? And the next thing you know, just like Willow became Ari's like mascot. And honestly, I love that so much, because it really did just start out as just like a little drawing of a demon playing the ukulele. That was literally the prompt. Just, can you draw me a demon playing the ukulele? And the next thing you know, you got Willow emotes all over the place. I actually own a Willow beanie and a Willow t-shirt back when Willow was selling stuff through Streamlabs. I don't know if Willow still has a merch store up, but I really do I do love that character. That character is one of my favorite little like things that I've ever made. I think about it a lot. Can you shout out Willow's? Oh, I can, absolutely. I think I did that right. There it is. I didn't realize that the last thing that they so the thing about it is I never end up being able to go to Willow's streams because they're usually at midnight my time, and I'm usually by like asleep by then. But yeah, Willow does stream a lot of sometimes speedrunning content. But Willow is also like an IRL friend of mine. We hang out. Willow was the officiant of my wedding, so like we close. Willow doesn't stream a ton anymore, but it's always great to catch them when possible. Exactly. I mean, like, I get it. Willow's very busy. Willow has a full-time job, as well as both Willow and my husband, Trace, accidentally started a fight stick company, kind of, where they use a Glowforge that that Willow has at their house to cut out acrylic to make fight sticks. It was supposed to just be like a little thing, and now it's like several people are like, "Hi, I would like one," and it's like, okay, it's just the two of us and occasionally me. That would be me as a nickel helping out. So eventually, sure, you know, as well as just Willow also is an amazing musician and is trying to make albums and stuff. So I totally understand that occasionally Willow is not able to stream. About the money, I mean, so there are a couple, if you really want, obviously gift subs. I think I have a tip jar on the about section of this Twitch page. You got the tip me at Ko-fi thing. I also do commissions, but I will say that right now you can DM me about commissions, and I will put you on my list. I am currently working on a commission right now, even though I'm talking mostly right now, but I have a commission that I'm working on right now, and then I have this commission, I have an overlay commission, and then I have a couple of emote commissions that are talked about but haven't quite gotten into the production phase, as well as another overlay at some point after I finish these emotes. And then, just like, but like, keep giving me work, obviously. Like, I am a little slow is the only thing. Also, 50 freaking already at half for programming stream. I'm sorry, I just now noticed that. Holy crap. Also, yes, Sabera, my husband, it's like, okay, so here's the thing. I was technically, we signed the paperwork for our marriage back in December, but it didn't feel real until June. And it's weird to talk about it like that because, like, obviously, like, we did it early because, hi, I require, medication, and so in order to have medication, I need insurance, and being married super helps with that. So we did the paperwork early, and then we did the ceremony later because, time waits for no man. But it's been really nice. I feel like I would not want to be with any other person. You know what I mean? Trace is the fella for me. I love that guy. Have you considered being Canadian instead? I have considered it, Ro. But I think that we both enjoy the beach too much. But I do understand. I've always wanted to visit Canada. It's like right up there, It's right above my head. Might as well go check it out one day. Also, I hope you're having a good day today, Ro. And I hope you enjoy your sub. Yeah, Bog's been incredibly amazing today. I think I've disclosed this, but like the gift subs only cost me 1.5, and I totally and I do appreciate the fact that you talk about it, but for me, it really is not a big deal that you pay less and I get less for the subs, because at the end of the day, I am of the opinion, at least at where I am currently at my level, that it is more important that the community is able to get the stuff that they can then show other people than it is that I necessarily get the money. While streaming would be awesome to become financially viable for me, a lot of what is viable for me is being able to do more commission artwork. So it's totally fair. Like, you don't have to worry about that. I really do just appreciate any and all amounts of tips or patronage or just hanging out, because like it helps motivate me to keep doing this. You know what I mean? It makes it feel like this is actually possible for me to do, and I don't have to like sacrifice the want to do artwork for money. Oh yes, save. Fuck, I need to save. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't done anything too crazy. I've been too busy staring at a canvas and talking to chat, which is like 85%. Oh no, you're gosh. All right. I usually lurk and bump chat when these chatty people aren't around. I appreciate even lurks, obviously. I know it's like, okay. So like there's a lot of this like unwritten rule with streaming, and it's totally fair that like people don't want to talk about like how interactivity's supposed to work. But it is of my opinion that, especially with an art stream, where most of what you do with an art stream, I'm pulling up After Effects right now, by the way, because I think I got every single part of what I need for this finished, or at least this is the sketch part. My goal is to take the sketch part and then get all the keyframes and then insert the finished images when they're done. But back to my original topic, that we don't want to talk about interactivity. And obviously there is an amount of streaming that involves chatting, as well as like, you know, me talking to people and like bouncing off of what they say. But when it comes to like working on art, I am very much of the awareness that it's mostly people just like watching, and like that's also okay, or even just like listening. I feel like most people who do streaming are also like fully aware of this. Also, I am trying to figure out where in the heck all of my I open up After Effects and it's like 10,000 different windows, which is always fun and cool and sexy. God damn it. Give me a second while I figure out what the hell is going on here. While I move shit around. Also, for the other thing that I was working on yesterday, which was in Blender, we moved it over to Trace's computer, and I'll hopefully have something rendered later this week to be able to start painting over that. But yeah, meanwhile, just give me a second while I figure out what the fuck's going on here with After Effects. Oversensitivity to viewer count interaction is a good way to burn out. I don't even like... I'm just very glad to be here and have people that like chat occasionally, but even then, I could be here and I could just be talking to myself and I would be pretty content. Not to say that I don't like having you people here. I feel like that's like the catch-22 of saying that. Like when you say, I could just be here by myself. It's like, oh, well then, I mean, don't mind me. I'm just gonna fucking, let me get my person. I'm just gonna fucking leave. But you know what I mean. Anyway, I am very conscientious of that fact. I would like to start posting to more places, like clips and things like that. But that is another issue that I have to worry about when it comes to like burning out. At some point, I'd be able to do that. I love that streamers go on tangents. You give them one bait message and they can go on for 30 minutes. That's the trick, ain't it? Right? That's the fucking trick. All right, I need to do another composition in this, I think, because this is okay. I'm really bad, actually. If I think Glint went to go to sleep or go do stuff that Glint needs to do. If anybody else knows After Effects. If I make a new composition in a project, that's like a totally sane thing to do, right? Because I have this, I have a tendency to make new projects completely. Should I throw hands at McDonald's? It depends. Just don't throw, I would say don't throw hands at the employees, but if you want to throw hands at the system of McDonald's, I have no issue with that. But like the employee who's making like, I think now depending on where you go, like $15 an hour, it's just not worth it. Those people are not paid enough to really like afford having hands thrown at them. You know what I mean? I'll just do a new composition. I think I can do that. We'll call this one Garzark Wrestle. All right. Oh my god, I had a bastard professor like that. Fucker didn't want to teach us, so would just wait for us to throw a tangent and then would ramble about it for 40 minutes. I've had some pretty shitty teachers. And I don't think I've had one that bad. When I was in college, some of what I had to deal with mostly included teachers who were very particular about their way being the correct way. Or teachers, like, especially in art school, you get a lot of teachers who are like, I don't know, fucking wacky. Since we equally didn't want to study, we were just happy to throw the bait every day. As long as you pass the class. I think that's really all that matters. We call those teachers idiots. Yeah. I think I need to rename this. Can I press F2 in that to rename it? No. Actually. Oh, it's enter. Oh, forgive me. It's enter in this program. Also, wait, you can't see what I'm doing. Fuck, I'm stupid. There we go. There we go. No song playing? That's okay. Alright. Wait, can you see what I'm doing? No, you can't. I'll fix it. Okay, now you can see what I'm doing. Kind of. You can kind of see what I'm doing. Do I have a full screen After Effects? I do. Let's do that instead. Do that instead. I know that it's a little cringe, but After Effects does the weirdest window size, and I can't control the weirdness of After Effects. We just cope, you know? We just cope with that. The fact that After Effects is absolutely bananas. What a school when the hoops are more important than the knowledge. Oh, let me tell you, the kind of shit that I had to deal with in art school was kind of like that because, I mean, it's weird because on one hand, a lot of art school is in fact based on how much you can learn in a time period to be able to create a portfolio to continue with your next level of learning. So like they start you out with like basic curriculum, and then they have a portfolio usually within like 2 years after you've started school, after you've done the basics, that they have a portfolio review where you sign up for it and then you bring in all your artwork and you paste it up onto the wall. And then at some point, all of the, you know, teachers walk around and like, you know, grade you based off of your work and how much you follow the things that they're looking for. And then they'll let you know if you passed or not. And if you don't pass, you can take 2 different classes in the summer that are like crash courses and see if you pass those, then you've basically passed your portfolio review. And then whatever your specific specialization is. So like you had like, there's the experimental animation courses, there's the character animation courses, there were graphic design courses, there were illustration courses, painting courses, sculpting courses, live theater courses, whatever, all that shit. And so art history, I don't actually think art history had to take the portfolio, which would make sense. But like they had like a bunch of things that they made you have to take. And some of it was good depending on which teacher you got. So if you got into the class where the teacher actually prepared you for the portfolio review, you were more likely to pass than if you got a teacher who like was teaching more about the like abstract of the concept. So like you needed to have an assignment that's about color theory that shows that you know how to blend specific colors using paint in order to indicate complementary value or different types of palette scaling. And some teachers would literally have an assignment that's like, this assignment is dedicated towards making that thing for your portfolio. And other teachers didn't do that at all. So then if you got any of those, well, good luck. You had to make up the assignment on your own time. And while I don't necessarily disagree with the idea, I find it to be kind of shitty in the sense of like, if you want to continue with the thing that you paid for, you had to make it up on your own time outside of the classes that you paid for. And I just think that's wacky. I think computer science, IT in general, has some really incompetent teachers unless you're in some really good university, since anyone worth their salt would make so much more money in the industry. That's actually a valid point. It's either someone who doesn't know anything or just some master's PhD student that aren't passionate about teaching. But if I can't read, well, you don't. I was gonna say you don't really need to know how to read in art school, but I would say that you do need to be able to read a little bit, probably. That's how university goes. It's why there's a lot of discussion in some, spheres over whether or not a university is super necessary for specific specializations, right? And I don't have an answer to that. I would say that I am of the opinion that school is what you make of it. And while I don't necessarily feel like I got the best education, what I got out of not being able to get the best education was connections, networking, and also my husband, for example. We met at school, so, like, hug that. I will... I think I want to go to Nickel 2 Sulfate University. I don't recommend a university that I run. I don't think that that's a valuable option for people. Not to say that I don't think that there couldn't be. I just think that I wouldn't... I mean, I don't think I could teach art. I could teach art, but I don't really think I could. You had a meat pog in school. Meat pog? What's a meat pog? Please explain, Sabera. Aw, thanks, Ro. I just feel like I could probably teach art. I have contemplated whether or not going to school to, like, teach art is worth it. I just think at the end of the day, I would rather not, because trying to, like, teach is an entire subset of skills already. Well, in rom-coms, the characters who end up together have a meet-cute. Like, you learn... sorry, that was the wrong thing. 1 second. I think university also pays off in the long run rather than immediately. I also would agree with that 100%. You learn abstracts ideas that nourish in the long run, and it's nice that the UD plants those seeds. 100%. That is something that I will say I did get at my school, even despite the issues that my current my program suffered through. I would not take that experience back. I would not want to reverse that experience. I would definitely say that I got something out of it. But you two are Pog, so you had a meat Pog instead. I see. Also, hi Kareem, how are you today? Hey Prez, welcome on in. Think about it. The university in your name. What can you teach us? I would be able to teach art and, like, random factoids. But I would not trust me to, like, teach anything that I haven't studied. It's a super weird thing of mine, but I definitely don't necessarily believe in, like, all content creators having their own, like, university. Oh yeah, and Florida State symbols. I got those apparently down pat. Did I tell you guys about I think our sea reptile, our state sea reptile, I believe. I have to double check this. I want to say it's the leatherback turtle. It's the loggerhead turtle, not the leatherback turtle. I'm sorry, the loggerhead turtle. Wrong reptilian. Forgive me. Also, I believe we share that with a couple of other states. The below average performer. C-. What about math? Oh, don't ask me to teach math. I would not. I was going to do chemistry at one point, and I was even going to do psychology, but then they told me math was involved, and I immediately ran for the hills. I've never thought of turtles as reptiles, but I guess they are, because, like, what else would they be? Yeah, they are technically reptiles. The only other thing, because they don't breathe water, they just live in water, right? And the only thing that makes an amphibian is the fact that they can also breathe and or survive underwater, usually by absorbing the oxygen through their skin, I think. Like barely math. Their stats are so dumbed down, it was actually useless and detrimental. Teach me all of your random factoids. I mean, I could go on about all of the Florida State things, because I was looking at them on my way down for my wedding that I could also teach you guys how to occasionally lose track of what you're talking about, because this is basically how I talk in real life, for the record. Florida will sink in a few years. That's not good long-term knowledge. I never said it was gonna listen. I never said it was gonna be good long-term knowledge. I just said I had knowledge on Florida. It might be useful in the future when historians want to learn about what was that crazy appendage of the United States called Florida. I got it. It's y'all ever read Fahrenheit 451 where they had like different people who memorized different parts of books? That'll be my part of the book. 69 plus 11. 80? 880? Right? Because 9 plus 1 is 10, carry over the 1, and it's 7 plus 1 is 8. 80? B Omega Love G. Remember how 40 minutes ago I talked about streamers taking the bait? Oh, listen, Bog, are you kidding me? That's literally all I do. I'm so bad about it. Listen. What is this stream if not to randomly poke my brain and see what comes out? Truly. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't think I did. But yeah, I did meet Trace like that. It was actually our programming class. Which is really funny. Alright. So this arm, when this arm is open? That's not how that works. When this arm is visible, I want this arm to be invisible. So we're gonna lower that one. We're gonna also keyframe that out so that I don't fuck up. Because what I tend to do when I have to do anything with keyframes is I fucking forget. Someone gave a lot of gift subs. It was Bog. And not only that, do you remember that time you said a 110? I do remember that time I said 110. I'm pretty sure it's a clip. I showed it to Trace, and he was like, you could have thought 10 seconds faster and you would have realized your mistake. Have you tried making the arm indivisible? Divided by 2. Still 0. Oh, you can't see. Well, you can kind of see. I don't know if it's worth making this screen 10 times bigger. Oh yeah, by the way, I do agree with that being our raid message today. Thank you for the reminder, Prez. I actually really appreciate it, because I may have forgotten if you hadn't brought it up again. My brain is a little dusty like that. So what I want to do is, I think this is already set to 60 seconds, which is the maximum amount of time. Actually, is it? Let me double check. Composition settings. It's the maximum amount of time that a emote on Twitch can be. I have it set to that. Okay, awesome. Good, I just wanted to make sure. And I have it set to frames, I think, as well, which is useful for me. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. So what I want to do is I want this to shake a little bit, and then at some point fall over. So we're just gonna go, let's go to like halfway through. And we'll just leave this still opaque. 1 year, 1 month, 16 days, and 14 hours. That's freaking insane. Can we talk about the fact that I've been streaming that long? Animated emotes are 60 frames tops. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, Kareem, on Linkle's emote, and now I'm making sure that every composition I make when I put it in After Effects is maxed out at 60 frames. Whether or not I use all 60 frames is going to be it depends on like what it is. But at least this way, I don't make the mistake of creating something that can't be freaking uploaded to Twitch. And I mean, 60 seconds is a lot of animation, for the record. If you're doing things on 20 by 24 frames a second, 24 frames is a second, and so like 60 of those is a lot. I mean, 1 year of friendship, Pug. All right. So what I want this to do is I want this to fall over. Let me double check. I don't know where the anchor point is. That's the one thing about this that I'm not sure on. Let's see. I don't like that it's not showing. I want to view the... I was hoping that it would show me the I don't know how to describe this. Anchor points or the like transform box, but I guess I'll just have to do it on my own. means I'm just gonna rotate it, but not like that. I would like to change where this anchor point is, actually. Can I do that? Can. There we go. I think I want to do it here. And then, that does change it in here though, but that's fine. We can just move it. There we go. And we're gonna freeze that position actually, so that I don't have to mess with it again. That's actually right where I want it to be. Made some progress on the program today, so that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, the one that you were having trouble with the other day? That's good to hear. I understand the feeling, especially because programming terrifies me. Maybe I'll have a working one on Monday. I am manifesting that for you. So that's the only thing about this. I think I do need it to be, like, a little bit farther out. So let's put it here. So, like, if I rotate it... see. It does move. I think there's a way to lock it, but I don't know if that will keep me from... it will keep me from being able to mess with it, which is unfortunate. There's probably an easier way to do that, but we're just gonna work with it how we have it. Yo, you standin', Killa? It will do the thing it's supposed to do. Wait a minute. Yes, I'm waiting. So maybe I do want to do it at one of their arm points. Did you work out? Not yet today. I've been bad. I need to, but I haven't today. Sorry. But I do appreciate you asking me because it keeps me honest. I actually have been thinking about working out some more. We've talked about... I wonder if it's not going to be possible how I have this arm set up. We've talked about starting to do like FEMA stuff with swords. We just haven't found a place that we are willing to spend the money on currently. The only thing about this is regardless of I guess how I do this, I at least like shake it. This. Maybe. Let me do it instead at this arm instead and see what happens. I think. I'm just kind of trying to figure out where a good place to do this is. I may have done this wrong, and I may need to separate these out differently. But we're gonna try anyway. But I didn't yet. Not today. I've failed. Sorry. Today, I woke up and I did dishes, and then I cleaned one of the cat's litter boxes, and I made sure that they had water and stuff. And then I need you healthy, or else I come over there and check your health. Okay, that's a valid point. Good point. And I do need to do it for my health, actually. I think this is the best anchor point for the record. What I'll do, because you're not going to be able to see it. So what I'm gonna do is, this is actually just gonna be a smear. Like I'm gonna do this a little bit, and then I'm gonna smear it at some point, and then when I smear it, it'll change to the other one, in theory. But no, we have some stuff in the works that we want to do. We just haven't given ourselves enough time to do it in terms of working out. I know I keep saying that, but listen, I'm going crazy like all the time. And I do want to live on this earth for a little bit longer, at least. It's definitely something that we think about a lot. What if I do this? And then... what if I do... like 4... back. I do again. Like 4. Yeah, I like that idea. I'm here for you, my friend. I do appreciate that. I just know that every time I say that I haven't done it yet, I'm like, oops. It is just a hard thing to keep consistent with. What if I make it shorter? Because I think this animation could be shorter. I can even make it loop. I think. I'm lucky. If I'm smart about it, I can make it loop. I want to... I think I'm better off just doing, where I copy this and I just keep, like, making it, as opposed to trying to set up a repeat function, because I won't always repeat. You'll be like, well, Killa, gonna start asking questions. I mean, I think it's fair. I think it's important to have someone who is trying to keep you honest, even if you, are not keeping up your end of the bargain. And I will always tell you the truth. Even if it's a disappointment, I will still tell you. Because I think it's important to be honest with people. You know? Sometimes I will fail. Sometimes I'll fail a lot. I mean, Lord knows I don't show up to stream on time. But I think part of being honest about that is, like, steps to getting better, I guess? Or at the very least, not... Oh, yay, the bot actually did tell people. Good to know. Sorry you guys got pinged twice in the Discord. Disgusted clap is hilarious. Fuck. But yeah. Thank you for letting me ramble about shit. I'm trying to think of, like, other, because my go-to now when it comes to, like, rambling is, thinking about the different, what's it called? Let's see how this looks like small. That looks pretty good. That does look like a, what's it called? Arm wrestle. Like I said, I care and I wish nothing but the best. I appreciate you, Killa. Thank you so much. And I do, again, appreciate that you ask me, because someone needs to. Someone's gotta do it. Alright. So I think, like, this looks pretty good. Small, if you can see how small it looks, but it looks small. I don't know how... for some, that might even be basically the size of a pea, but hey. So I think at some point I want it to fall all the way over, and I need to add a smear. I think I want CC smear on this. See, oh, that's horrific. That's horrific. Not what I want. I think then I just want this smear. I don't know what the differences are. I'm assuming CC smear is like Creative Cloud smear. Yeah, I can feel the smearing. Let's see. Let's do... Let me see. I may have to Google how this works, because it may not work the way I want it to, like it does in Premiere. In Premiere, you can add a effect like this, and then based on the translation of the axis, it will actually do the effect. Image in After Effects. I don't want Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, fuck. Just whatever you do, don't get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I literally, not safe. I hear it from my phone, computer, my sister, work, radio, everywhere. I will never, and I do not blame people who take the sponsorship. I've said this a couple of times, but I will go ahead and reiterate it. I do not blame people who take the sponsorship. In fact, I encourage people that feel that they have the ability to get that bag in order to make money, because life's hard and we're trying our best. But I just can't do it because I wouldn't be able to talk about it in a positive enough light that I think would be beneficial to Raid Shadow Legends or myself, as well as I don't really like those kinds of ads. I feel like they tend to, for me, take advantage of the content creator and their audience, as opposed to actually creating a like environment for both parties. That being said, I do get a lot of those, and I have to constantly tell Stream Elements that I do not want Raid Shadow Legends to sponsor me. I have looked at HelloFresh though. The only thing about it is that I've never used HelloFresh specifically. I've used other like shipping food products, just not HelloFresh, so it's hard for me to justify adding them as a sponsor yet, but I do get those. I would love to do sponsored content in the sense of like things that I like and enjoy, but oftentimes I feel like the well-known ones are just not things that I jive with. But again, I feel like I just, it's important for me to emphasize that, like, while I don't agree with those sponsors, I will not inherently tell other people that they can't use them, because I know that they have worked well for people in the past. You know what I mean? HelloFresh is not really different from any of the other ones. That's fair. I've looked at the ones, I think the recent one expired. I wasn't able to take the opportunity from Stream Elements because it was after my wedding and stuff. But I've looked at their like microwaved meals and I'm intrigued by it. I just haven't had a chance to like try and get in contact with them and see if they're willing to like do anything with me outside of what Stream Elements offered. I've used like other things. I can tell you which ones I've used. I'm not sponsored by them, but I've used Home Chef, for example. And I like them. The only thing about it is I felt like for our living environment, they give way too many vegetables that we can't articulate well into the meal, so they always go bad, which kind of sucks. And also, it is a little bit more plastic than I like, but I know that that's just like life in general. Packaging is plastic. Anytime that I find anything that does shipping with less plastic, it's awesome. For example, I got a bunch of succulents recently, and while the containers that they were in, the little pots, were plastic, which, like, you know, they're like little like planter pots or whatever. The actual way that they kept the plants stable in the package was like shredded cardboard, and I thought that was cool. And I actually use them in some of my plants to keep the plants aerated at the bottom. And they will eventually decompose or whatever. So that's neat. Thank you for throwing things at me, by the way, Sabera. It's like, I don't know. Sponsorships are hard. I like affiliate programs, sponsorships. I don't see any major issue with people using them. I understand that for some people it can be seen as like selling out, but at the same time, I would argue that it is very important for people who make content to be able to continue to make content in this world of capitalism. So it is, in my opinion, an anticipated problem solution for people to be able to make money off of their passions, unfortunately. That's life, fortunately, and all that junk. Alright, I'm gonna go back to work. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye, Nickel. Have a wonderful time zone. Good to see you, my friend. No problem, Killa. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope that you continue to do well. I am so glad that you were able to not only finish your nursing schooling, but then go into nursing. I think that's amazing for you. Both you and Lilitha. I'm so proud of both of you. Makes me really happy to know that you guys were able to finish schooling and then get into that I want to say degree, but I don't know if that's the right word, but you get what I'm saying. Hey, Logistics, welcome on in, gamer. We're talking about well, I'm just kind of rambling right now about what I would call I think I want motion blur is really what I want. Talking about ads and when not I personally feel comfortable about trying to get those on my channel. But maybe I want like a motion blur. Because it's technically a motion blur. I wish I didn't have to watch. That's a hard topic. So like, here's the thing. Every person has a different level of when they feel comfortable including sponsorships on their channel, and I personally do not judge people for doing whatever they need to do in order to continue to produce the content that they wish to have, outside of, for me, things that may be scamming your audience or your friends or your viewers in some way. That's a difficult slope to like understand, and I'm not going to be the person that could give like the finalized answer on what that would be determined as, besides maybe like NFTs. That's about where I would probably put the line for me. But like, you know, there's certain like ads and sponsorships that require your audience to like download things or like buy certain stuff. And for me, my personal, I guess, like place on that would be ads that are like I have used or that I currently use or that I would use in the future occasionally. Which is part of why I don't do Raid Shadow Legends, despite the fact that Stream Elements consistently asks me if I want to do a Raid Shadow Legends thing. And it's not like I don't see how the game is like fun. I can see it. I know that like it's mostly a gacha game, similar to like Genshin and stuff. But it's just not for me. And I wish they would stop telling me to do that, because I don't want it. But I also like to emphasize that, like, I don't see any issue with people doing Raid Shadow Legends. Outside of the fact that it is, like, a mobile game, it's relatively harmless, for my opinion on the subject. So, like, while I don't do it, I don't judge people who do. I just would love to find more sponsors, or offered sponsors, to me that are more on my, like, level. Like, because it always reminds me of like what happened with like Artesian builds and like how they more or less were kind of, I mean, it's kind of, I wouldn't say that they necessarily were trying to abuse their affiliate program, but I do feel like the end result was that, right? Like, I think that there's a fine line between having an affiliate program that benefits both parties and having an objective affiliate program that is solely so that you can use smaller content creators who may not necessarily know any better to advertise for what is essentially free and or for very little monetary value onto the streamer who already may not make a lot of money. And all that's to say, life is hard, I guess, and trying to find that sweet deal is ridiculous. I mean, I the reason why I talk about this is because I watch a lot of bigger content creators talk about their particular experience with sponsors, and I usually take that and internalize it for myself if I ever get that opportunity. What the fuck is that noise? Is that from this? It is from this. Fascinating. Well, anyway, I'm gonna switch the playlist now. Let's listen to. So this is gonna. I know it's not Halloween yet, but I just found one that's called Rhythm Reaper. It's by The Walking Dog, which is a channel that makes like their own DMCA free music. And this is so it's gonna be a little bit spookier than the average, I think. Anyway, back to try to find out how to do this smear that I'm trying to do. I don't want a video though. I really just want a. Yes, this is what I want. Okay. Oh, it's an. Wait a second. Can I? Okay, so sorry. I'm looking. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at, just so you guys can also understand like what I am talking about when I talk about stuff. I want to see if there is a way to make. So no, I think I do want smears. Flip the motion blur switch in After Effects and play around. So I do want motion blur on, but I don't want it on all of the time on this thing. So like, I think if I turn it on, I don't know if it's going to do what I want. Let's see. This is motion blur, right? With the motion blur switch set. Got it. So where is the motion blur switch? Is that like a thing I can do? Let me see. But I hope talking. I feel like more people should talk about sponsorships more, especially like in smaller content spheres. I think it's important to be able to like be honest with how you want to monetize what it is that you are passionate about, and if you even want to monetize it, because not everybody does. I think that's also okay. Like, not everybody has to be an affiliate on Twitch. Not everybody has to be a partner on Twitch. Not everybody even has to, make money with what they're doing if they don't need to. All that stuff. Hopefully, built-in tool. So how does it work? So you enable it and then toggle on the composition switch at the top. Make sure. I think it's super awesome that you're willing to talk about it. I just, it's because I think about it a lot. And I know that it's like a little awkward sometimes, but I do feel like the more times that we are willing to be honest with the fact that, people who take the time to like stream for time out of their day, that they're willing to at least think about how they would go about making that kind of content. Or making that kind of like sponsored content. That word came out okay. And obviously right now I don't have any, so it's a little bit easier for me to be like, I'm like better than all of those or whatever. But if it ever comes down to it, I might look into definitely not Raid, but I might look into like HelloFresh, for example. I haven't quite solidified how I want to do that one. Because the other thing about making like sponsored content is that you have to kind of like put in effort to have like zero overlays, or you need to make like sort of like an ad reel or something. And like, because of how I am, if I don't have an honest opinion on something, I can't lie. It eats me up on the inside until I eventually become nothing but a shell of the person that I once was. So I have to make sure that I'm truly honest about how I feel about it, or it will eat me until I die one day. And I just can't be that kind of person. All right. Okay, genuinely, I liked HelloFresh a lot. Not even sponsored by them. I truly liked it. Well, because, like, I've never used HelloFresh. I've heard a lot of good things about HelloFresh. Obviously, tons of people use it, so there has to be an amount of, like, I would say at the very least, brand appeal to what they do. I've used similar kinds of, monthly shipping boxes. Like I said, I used Home Chef. So I think the concept, is not hard to fuck up. At least it shouldn't be. I know that there's like, I think that there's been a couple of instances, not with HelloFresh, but with there was like some kind of like nuts, like nut nutrition, like brand that was like selling people like almonds and cashews that were like poisoned in some way. I don't remember the specifics, but it was pretty fucked. Made cooking simpler for nights when I was really tired or having other issues. The main reason I canceled for now is because we had too much food in the house and I didn't want it to go bad. What the fuck? Oh, yes. I have to... I'll look into what it was. I don't know if the issue got resolved, but I heard about it like about 3 weeks ago, and I've been kind of obsessed with it, but like, just like in the back of my mind, because I didn't think that cashews could be like poisonous. Yeah, those nuts have to be cooked at the right temp or they have toxins, I think. I think that's exactly what happened. Like a bunch of people... It was all of their like... It was the TikTok, because I don't use TikTok, but it was like TikTok ads for people where like the TikTok creators were given these as like a deal to sponsor their content, but like the packages that they were given weren't cooked properly, and it sent them to the hospital. But then they didn't find out about it until after like a month or so, when the company was like, oopsie whoopsie, we did a whittle fucky wucky. That's what I felt about Home Chef too, actually. Whooper was like, sometimes it was just nice to be like, okay, I have a meal plan and I have recipes for it, and I don't have to worry, I don't have to think too hard about what I need to make today. And then because me and Trace, we eat somewhat similar, but he doesn't tend to eat a lot of like vegetables and stuff. I just would get the vegetables, and then we would just make two separate things where he would just get the stuff without the vegetables, and I would get the vegetables, and then like we were both happy. It was nice. So I think if HelloFresh is any similar to that, then I will probably end up doing something with them at some point in the future, if I ever get the opportunity, when I am available to make something with it, I guess. Yeah, let me see if I can find the name. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Both my partner and I tend to get decision paralysis over food too, and it stresses us out. We often end up relying on takeout. HelloFresh did help with that a lot. Takeout sucks because, I don't know about you, but like we used to do a lot of takeout or delivery like 2 years ago, but it is now so impossibly expensive to do any of that, that like we've resorted to just like making big meals that are not necessarily like I would say that they're probably healthier than the delivery options we were getting, but like, you know, it's so ridiculous how expensive it is to get food, and with good reason. Like, I think that people that do delivery should get paid, don't get me wrong. I just feel like maybe the company should be offsetting that on themselves and not on us. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not a business owner. I don't know anything about anyone. All right, let me see. I want to look up this thing about cashews. It was like TikTok sponsored deal where people got poisoned. I don't think that's gonna come up. Let's see if that comes up. No. All of these go into way weirder shit that has happened out in the world. Holy shit. Okay, let me try adding cashews to the mix so that maybe that gives me a bit better. I didn't realize how harmful cashews can be. Holy fuck. It just goes to show you how much like FDA approval is important on things like food. Oh my god. Smoothie. It's like smoothie company. That got poisoned cashews. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Is this it? Is this it? Are these it? Damn it. No, it's not. That's it. It was like a health food company that got poisoned cat. Okay, now Google is just fucking with me. That gave influencers poisoned. Okay, now Google is just like inputting cashews into everything. Daily Harvest. It was Daily Harvest. That's the company that had the issue. Daily Harvest had recalls on their lentils, that lentil crumble specifically. It was some kind of like crumble thing that caused them to have a lot of issues. It was listeria, I guess. I mean, so I'm looking at this Bon Appetit article, which, I mean, Bon Appetit is they have their own issues that they've had issues with, but this right here is what I'm looking at. Also, this reminds me of the whole pink sauce thing that's happening on TikTok. Please talk to me about what the hell you mean by pink sauce. Are you referring to the like old discussion over like how they quote unquote make McDonald's chicken nuggets out of like the weird pink stuff that actually was Teletubby stuff? I did not know that about beans. I mean, I guess that just goes to show you that a lot of the stuff that like we like that is tasty because it's poisonous to other animals. Like, if you think about mint, the reason why mint is so good as a like repellent towards bugs is because it actually in bugs and other wild animals is because it's technically like poisonous to them. But meanwhile, we humans are like, that's a spicy plant. Tasty. So wait, what's the deal with the fucking pink sauce shit? Okay, we're going on a tangent. It's time. I haven't gone on a tangent in what, like 20 minutes? Let's go ahead. What the fuck is this? It's water, sunflower seeds, and raw honey. Sorry, sunflower seed oil. This just feels like Soylent Green stuff. Like, do you remember that the person who made like they hated eating, so then they made like a nutritional supplement that was the bare minimum of food required to survive, and they called it Soylent? That's just what this looks like to me. There's this lady who made a condiment that's pink, and she's not being even remotely safe with the food stuff and acting like it was all fine, and then people were being hospitalized because of it, and now she's in some deep shit. So this is a good reminder that if I ever get to the point where I start selling chocolate versions of the little coin that I talked about, that it is very crucial that I am careful with how I sell that, because if you're not careful with how you license shit, there is only so much that the cottage food law can protect you from. And that's what I think happened here. Also, it was in Florida. Of course it was. How can I can't be fucking shocked. Of course it was fucking Florida. Why, big surprise there. And in other news, Florida. That's it, that's the quote. absolute chaos in a bottle trying to kill people. It looks foul. She labeled it incorrectly. That's the thing about, okay, so without looking at the article, when I was trying to decide on how I was going to go about making like chocolate versions of the coin that I still want to like make a version of, I was looking into cottage food law, and it's different on every state, but they're very particular that regardless of if you're selling it under the cottage food law, which means you don't necessarily have to have a food license, you just have to like follow specific guidelines for making home foods. It can't be perishable. Like it can't be perishable in the sense of like, I believe you can't sell fruits and vegetables. And if you do sell things that are like chocolates or bread or things that are like cooked, you have to state on them the allergens, that they are made from wheat and or nuts, and that they are, you know, the usual things, like things that are not eaten at a certain temperature are not safe. It's super important. Like, so if I go about and I ever make these like chocolate coin things that I've talked about, I still have to have a label on them that is like, these are made in conjunction or near things that are considered nuts, like flour and wheat and like, you know, chocolate or cocoa and all that shit. And the fact that this person did not do any of that research is insane to me, because like I haven't even gone about selling the thing that I've hypothetically talked about making, and I still am like paranoid about potentially making people sick in this hypothetical world where I've eventually like released this hypothetical item for consumption. And even like with chocolate, you can call it novelty chocolate, where it's like you're not technically supposed to eat it, but like I would still have like, you cannot believe, oh my god, that's insane. Okay, now I'm curious. When did this happen? Did this happen today? This is all from like 20 hours, 23 hours ago? Did this just happen? I absolutely cannot even fathom selling food products without knowing and practicing basic food safety. This has been in the past couple of weeks. So even like, so I think like the thing about it too, Whooper, is like, doesn't bottle things with correct, I was just reading this, doesn't bottle things that with correct food safety reuse other condiment bottles to package it, shipped it with poor packaging, and people got it rotten because it's not shelf stable. Holy shit. I am shook. How? I mean, I know how. It's just blatant disregard and or more than anything, it was probably just incompetence, right? Like it probably was just like someone who was like, oh, look at this cool thing. I'm cool and hip and fresh and I made things with people. And that's botulism. That's straight up botulism. If you okay, for the record, if you ever open up something, a can, and it's a little expanded, throw it away. Throw it away. Don't even, just throw it out. Throw it out. It's not worth it. That's botulism. What you have there is bacteria with botulism in it. And you just absolutely do not. It's not worth it. It's not worth eating something that has bacteria in it. Because some bacteria, while we all, we have this thing where we're like, oh yeah, if we cook it to death, it'll kill the bacteria. They're like, I was watching a video recently about how sometimes leftovers can have like, if depending on how you store your leftovers, if you store it when it's too hot and then you put it in the fridge, or like you leave it out in room temperature and put it back in the fridge, like you're just asking to get a stomach virus or a stomach bacteria or something. Like the stomach hydrochloric acid is the strongest acid that we know of that can be produced by the human body, and it can only do so much. It can only do so much. Okay? It is not a miracle worker. It is a miracle that we humans can survive, just generally. Sorry, this is just fascinating to me. Holy shit. So Chef Pie, Miami-based. Okay, I was like, I'm gonna move this somewhere closer where I can actually view it. This is just fascinating to me. Thank you guys for letting me go on this slight tangent. I promise I'll get back to this animation. I swear. We gotta talk about this. This is fascinating to me. Up to 40 million views. She was shown junking her chicken. What is it? I bet it was like some okay, wait, because it looks like Pepto-Bismol. I make a sauce out of like ketchup and mayo that looks kind of orange. I believe sometimes it's called like Thousand Island dressing if you add a bunch of extra shit in it, but I just do ketchup and mayo and I mix that together, and that's usually what I eat like fries and burgers with, and occasionally chicken. Though I tend to prefer like I hate to say Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce, but like sweet and sour sauce, you know what I'm talking about? Anyway. Every time I think about all the food and drink that kills and has killed humans throughout history, I am just amazed we are still alive. Humanity is surprisingly resistant. Not all of us singularly, but as a species, we are surprisingly just like willing to put up with a lot of bullshit. It's why we've managed just to become the quote-unquote apex predator of the planet, if you think about it. Like, obviously, as soon as we get into water, it's a little bit different, right? Sharks exist, and like, you know, anytime you enter another apex predator's like environment, is a toss-up. But like, in terms of just us on our own, we are surprisingly just resistant to bullshit. Good God. Sorry, my camera is like, I'm looking like a little bit far away from my camera, so I occasionally am like bouncing in and out, but I just want to read this. Refused to disclose her secret ingredient that then when she did, they apparently included sunflower oil, raw honey. Okay. We need to talk about honey. I am not a beekeeper. I've never kept bees. I love honey, and I love that honey is actually a very good preservative. However, raw honey is notorious for getting bacteria in it. It's actually sometimes things that it can kill bees themselves. Honey can be a great, like, I don't think I'm gonna say this right, but I want to say it's like an anti-inflammatory. It's a very good preservative. It's a good sugar, replacement, all the things that you can think of, because, you know, it's just the good bee spit. If you are not careful with how you shelve honey, especially raw honey, you are asking for botulism. Holy shit. Local honey is even good for allergies too. That makes sense because it helps with your immune system of being able to handle the local allergens. That makes sense to me. It's good for voice and throat in particular. Absolutely. Anytime that I'd get a sore throat, tea and honey, 100%. I always would eat a spoonful of honey with a sore throat, 100%. It's super good for that shit. But if you are not careful in how you shelve it, there are cases of like raw honey in babies, because people think you can just give babies raw honey, of like getting sick and dying because of the bacteria that can like fester in it, because it's still sugar. Right? Like, it's still sugar. We always kept several bottles of honey backstage during shows. I could see that being super useful for singers and stuff, especially because most singers that I know are very particular about keeping their voice and their throat in tip-top shape. At first they also used distilled vinegar. That's a pretty good one. The all-important pitaya, or dragon fruit, gave it its distinct hue, and there were questions over quantities used as others tried to whip it up at home. Backlash continued with questions over whether they should be refrigerated, poor leaky packaging, and whether the product complied with FDA protocols. They probably thought that if they could, there is an amount, like I said, about cottage food law, which is basically there's most people that have to sell food have to do it under FDA regulation and get a food license, which basically states that, like, you know, you have someone come and check out your kitchen and make sure that your kitchen is of a safe area, and that, like, you know, you have a clean working space, you have a clean storage space, you have clean products that you get, and all of that shit, and that's all that you pay money to be able to have that licensing, and it's like renewed every year or something. But then cottage food law is for people who are making things more locally. And there's some discussion over how you can ship that. That's the only reason why I haven't gone into like the chocolate thing, is because, like, I, for one, I'm not really like, I'm not known for making chocolate, so I would have to make sure I get like a good chocolate recipe. But also, like, you still have to follow certain guidelines with a clean kitchen and things like that. And you also have to follow specific guidelines with how much you can sell and how much you can make. There's like a fine amount of food you're allowed to make to be under cottage food law in each state. And I might be county based too, but I don't think so. I think it is just state regulated. And my guess is that's what she did. You really, so it's like, it's just like, yep, now's that time to support small businesses. I'll take 3, not me. I saw her and was like, fuck her dreams. That's why I'm alive and you're in the ER. Jesus Christ. The world is really curious about my creation and they're being malicious. Her product, she says, is legal and safe. She makes it in a commercial facility that is certified by the FDA and not a home kitchen. As some people suggested, okay, so she wasn't doing this under food cottage law, allegedly. I've been using it and serving it to my clients for a year. No one has ever gotten sick. As for confusion over quantity, a typo in the graphics of the ingredients mixed up the numbers of grams and product of the numbers of servings. Okay, so she wrote the ingredients wrong, which is important. This is a small business. That is moving really, really fast. You still have to be able to make that correction. As long as she apologized for it, I'm a little less upset about that. She says she's filling up mayo bottles with ranch. Used mayo bottles up with ranch dressing and red Kool-Aid dust. And oh my god. She has added, after getting backlash, she's also added that you need to refrigerate it. She has sold 700 bottles so far. I feel like Madonna or Beyonce just tripped on stage and I woke up with their phone in my hands. I'm good enough, only this. Okay, interesting. Fascinating. So this so this one was just under the impression of like, this person is like, they talked to this article. This was like 36 minutes ago. But if it's making people sick, obviously there's an issue here. It did not mention that it was over 20. At least I didn't see that it mentioned that it was over $20 a bottle. That's an insane price. Holy shit. I don't think it mentioned that though, but I am looking at this. $24 for food poisoned shipping straight to you. What a steal. I think that this is definitely the dangers you run into with trying to start a small business with food. And I think that she has the chance to fix this, but she's got to really like she needs to get like an entire she needs to hire people, because obviously this is not working out on her own. She is getting people, if she's getting people sick, for one, that is just, I'm sorry, full stop. But there's a reason why like restaurants have to get like food inspections every like year or so. And this is why, because like you can't be just making things and like getting viral over them and then causing people viral illnesses. Good God. The pink sauce matriarch. What does it even taste like? I mean, I guess it tastes like sweet, right? So here's one. So here's one that gives this is the Daily Beast, which is a website that does stuff. I don't know. I don't usually check them out, but they say that the ingredients are dragon fruit, sunflower seed oil, honey, chili, and garlic. But it doesn't say how much and in what quantities. But apparently, I think shipping is difficult too, because some of it has to do with you can't control how the USPS or UPS or FedEx takes care of your boxes, at least nowadays. Some of that is stuff that has to do with the overarching issue with not having enough people that can ship things out. There's also has to do with the fact that they are, in some cases, specifically with UPS, in trucks that are currently not air conditioned, so they don't actually have any way to keep that stuff refrigerated if it needs to be. Therefore, if you're shipping out perishable foods, like I mentioned, that shit's gonna get bad. You have to ship it out in with a freezy pack or something, like they do with Home Chef and HelloFresh, right? Like they ship that stuff out in like a big box that's like in a freezer box that has like several thousand is a bit of an exaggeration, a couple of like ice packs in there to keep it like going, you know what I mean? Very true. She needs to get properly licensed and or licensed employees, or she should just stop. Yeah, I can't believe 700 people bought it. I 100% agree. Shut up, Buttspot. Buttspot said nickel 2 everywhere. Just explode nickel 2 on everything. So she would probably need to pay for properly refrigerated shipping, properly bottle it, use ingredients that are shelf-stable, or just stick to selling locally. And I think even selling locally, tons of people sell at their local food market, right? They have one near where I am every Sunday, and people sell their local honey, they sell their local like coffee, they sell their local like meats that they like their local like hot sauce and local like barbecue sauce, and like you could do this. There's no way I'm surprised that she hasn't been sued yet. I know that this is big news that just happened, but I think that anytime that you put yourself out there in this instance and you don't give yourself the safety net of having all your ducks in a row with packaging, with proper safety protocols, proper allergen testing. I don't know, man. Like, I know people like to say like the US is like sue happy, but we're really not. We just have more of an opportunity for people to be able to do that. One of the ingredients is listed as milk. Are you joking? I don't know, man. After looking through these videos for literal hours, I feel ill that this is the transition to its way from the TikTokers for you page to Twitter's trending bar and almost all of my feeds. The good thing is that a bunch of the memes and reactions are pretty funny, but is it worth it for a tummy ache whether you ingest pink sauce or not? At least Chef Pie has heard, this is now turned into a bit of what I would call a opinion article, which is an important thing to note here. Complaints and address them. This is a small business. You reminded everyone a plea to cut her some slack, but whether she refines her pink sauce into something that's more than just an internet-friendly viral gimmick is anyone's guess. I think that the Daily Beast actually had a pretty good point there. Believe it or not. Anyway, there are some cases where a person should be sued in order to make change or force someone to stop doing something harmful. This is one of those, in my opinion. I think that she definitely came out of the situation tripping over herself. I think that, like anything, anyone is able to get a second chance with something. This is particularly egregious. It feels like it's definitely a situation of incompetence and virality going a bit too far. People not understanding how the FDA actually helps out and how cottage food law works if you use that. And like all, not knowing how, just basic things that you should know if you're going to sell a product that people are going to consume. It's why when I talk about the coin, that chocolate coin, I'm so hesitant because like there's just so much that goes into it. Also, hey Dragon, Nickel 2 Son, I do not have a son. Nickel 2 Son or company, if only. Just kidding, I don't think I want a kid. Welcome back, Prez. Stopped by another streamer, no problem. We're just kind of ranting and raving. I need to go back to looking at motion blur shit. But we started ranting and raving about a TikTok chef who was having some backlash over selling a sauce condiment product that allegedly was being sold unrefrigerated in bad packaging with ingredients that require specific shelving that she was not doing. A poor ingredient like posting on her bottle, as well as just gross incompetence. It's really fascinating. I have to devote 100% of my free time to watching Nickel with undivided attention. Trust me, if you did that, your brain might melt out of your ears because I am just rambling most of this. This is just unfiltered rambling of a 27-year-old who's supposed to be doing art right now. She's literally just in some garage with the ingredients on the shelves, clearly not refrigerated. She posted it on her TikTok. Please know that if I ever start selling chocolate, I promise you it will be not out of a garage. In Florida? In Miami, in Florida? Doing it in Miami and Florida? Do you know how hot it gets down there? I'll give you a hint. 90 degrees. I'll give you a hint again. Garages are usually not AC ventilated. I'll give you even a third hint. Honey requires a specific temperature, not even the other ingredients. Honey itself requires a temperature of like, I believe room temperature, like 70 degrees. I'll Google it. I'll even Google it. '64 to 75 degrees. Do you know how hot it gets in fucking Miami? 90 degrees, plus how much if the garage is closed and there's no AC in there. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm stressed. 90 degrees, that's the right angle. In the wrong, that's a right angle in a wrong situation. Baby, I love chunky botulism sauce. Just delicious. Anyway. If you guys got pink sauce, it might be worth throwing it out, I guess. If I'm not on TikTok. I don't tend to use TikTok. I'm too stressed about allowing that kind of amount of my phone. While my phone is already being used to sell my personal data on several other platforms, I've just decided not to let TikTok be one of the ones to do it. That's just my personal preference. I know that there's a lot of funny memes on there, but I will slowly lose relevancy as TikTok gets more popular. Already Facebook is trying to become TikTok, and I don't even use Facebook. In fact, I kind of wish Facebook would stop existing, but I can't control Mark Zuckerberg as much as I wish I cannot. I'm trying to figure out how to use this motion blur thing because I don't think it's working. I might need to set it somewhere. Let's see. Is it pixel motion? No. It's like, even then, like, that's just like, I don't know. I want to use the motion blur, but I don't think it's doing anything. Maybe, okay, maybe it will do something if I, like, have it happen quicker. No, I don't think that's blending at all. Same. I just listen. Life is hard, right? We can all agree that. I think that the goal of people in society should not be to make it harder by inadvertently poisoning people as best as they can. You know, like that's why it's like I don't want to like go full on like riot like to arms over this poor son of a bitch who made a silly little sauce and started to sell it. But I do think that if she doesn't do something soon, it is gross negligence at best. And I'm sure that she's getting enough fucking slack without my opinion. But I do appreciate you guys telling me about it because as someone who was interested in like looking into ways that I could like create the coin that I'm talking about, it just reminds me to make sure I dot my T's and cross my I's. Funny joke. Before I go about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so crucial to make sure that you do not poison people, you know? Oh, that's why. That's why. Aha! Okay, I figured it out. I am a genius. I have got the biggest brain. My cat is going bananas. I kind of want to know what's going on there. We're also going to turn this back. So we're gonna, where's the 100%? So this is still 100%. We're gonna turn this to 0. And then we're gonna put this one to 100%. So you see, through the magic of editing, it almost looks good. I'm gonna go see what my cat wants real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the channel going. I'm not even gonna go on intermission. I just want to go walk over and see what she's up to right now. Give me a second. I just gotta go see what she's doing. Alright, I'm back. Assumes the reference pose. Sorry, so my cat has a tendency to stick her paws in her water. The water bowl's wide enough. She's just weird. You know what I mean? So when she sticks her paws in the water, it gets dirty, and then she doesn't want to drink it anymore. So I have to occasionally like rinse out the water bowl and like refill it, and I think that's why she was yelling at me today. I'm assuming. We'll see. If she starts yelling again in 30 minutes, we'll find out. Because cats, they can only do so much to tell you how they feel. So, I'm willing to at least guess. Alright, so I think what I want to do is I want this to be even faster. Yeah, so like the more that we do, the more the more motion between the frames, the more the blur will happen. So we're just gonna make sure to like this is fine. I want that. But I also want this to start here. I think what I want to do is I want this to be here. And then I'm going to put another frame here for opacity, but I want to start, I'm going to set the position and the rotation here, and then on the next pose here, I'm going to have it start as up here a little bit more. I need to actually go into this and set the anchor point, I think, to like here. We'll see how that goes. It's going to move this, so we're going to move it back. In theory, this should work. I may have to do some tweaking to this after I draw the finalized version, but I want to do up here. I'm going to put this over here, set this keyframe here to the right keyframe, and then we're going to set this keyframe a little bit higher up. So I want to be able to see that. So I think this is showing it. I want to set it a little bit higher up. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and blend these two in together so that they both go kind of at the same time, and they'll both have the motion blur on. Like this. And that should give some impact to the whole animation here. And you don't even notice that, like, it doesn't technically, like, if you look at this, the arm is objectively busted. But because of the magic of motion blur, you don't even notice that. God, all hail the power of motion blur. Truly. I want to make sure, like, so I think I want this here, because I think I want it to show. Yeah. Check that out. As soon as I realized that I don't have to animate frame by frame, animation has immediately become 10 times more fun to me. I still like doing frame by frame animation, but I find that I enjoy frame by frame in small bits and not like fully rendered out, because I just don't have the time span for that. And then I think what I want to do, I want this to loop, so I'm going to actually set the last two frames going back up to the top, but for now, we're going to just do a little bit of, I think I want to make sure that I have one more frame here that goes like this. I think that gives... Actually, I think it might be good if I do instead the other direction, like this, because that'll give that anticipation. You know what I'm saying? I think I might do here. What is this one? This is 0. I think I might actually set it to go this way. And then this is 6. So I think I might set this to -10. I don't want to do -10. Maybe -10 actually would be fine, because if it's blurry, it may not be that weird. I think it might need to be, like, closer to here, though. And actually, maybe instead of -5 here, I can just do, like, -4. because I want it to, I don't want this, so you see how the arm's disconnected here? I don't want that to be too noticeable. Even at like 112 pixels, it's very important that nobody can tell that I didn't connect the arms. This is all about, animation is all about how you can trick people into thinking they see shit. I have to make sure that I do that properly, and I don't think you can get that quite here. I could get away with it if I animate instead of 10. Let's go to, well, I want it to be 10, but maybe maybe I put the 10 here. I don't know. Maybe that's still too noticeable. It might be something that I have to puppet warp this part of the arm on Garzark. And I might actually go ahead and add some puppets. Let's do couple of puppet thingies. Like, just a couple. So we'll put one here. We'll put one here, and then let me see. So I will need to put some here, here, and here, and here, so that those parts of it doesn't move. But I could, in theory, let me go down to where I have the mesh here, set all of those to their normal spaces. Let me find where the fuck the puppet deforms are. I don't want too many of these, because the moment I start adding like more than a few puppet pins, I get really fucking confused. I'm not joking. I'm trying to get better at like not getting overwhelmed by pins, but I will admit I am definitely a little bit of a stinker about pins. Like, I could do this, and then like I could set it so that here, this, I think, which pin is this? Pin 1 down here, I go ahead and just set the pin position to here, so that way it's not super noticeable. Actually, I want to do it right here, so that it follows with the arm. See what I'm saying? And then when I go to here, I'll set this back to 0. Here. And it should be like a little enough to like not be too noticeable at smaller sizes. Though I might add a pin here to keep the body still. And then maybe even one here to keep that part of the arm still. But oh, I have to be careful where I put those though. Like, for example, here, I try to make sure that my pins are at the start of the scene. Otherwise, I'll get confused if I have to move stuff. Like, let me just make sure. Yeah, that should be good. Actually, I will go ahead and delete. I'll even delete all of these because they're just excess of the same origin point. All right, that looks good. Now, I think what I want to do now is I'm going to add a null, and this is something I've only just learned about After Effects, and it's actually really useful as well as in 3D modeling. Is null is kind of like a folder. It's basically an object in After Effects that has positional, rotational, and scaling. But it doesn't have any information into it until you add the information. And what information we're going to add is we're going to have everything parent to the null. In animation and in 3D modeling, you have stuff called parent and child. I think it's a programming term, but if you have a parent, that is like the control of all the children. It's like in real life. No, but like, so the parent has the information to each of the children, and then you can tweak each of the children, but they'll always follow the parent. They'll always follow, like, so if I change the parent's rotation and transformation, all of the children will always follow the parent, and then I can tweak the children little bit at a time so that they don't all look the same. Does killing the parent kill the children? I think it technically does. I think technically speaking, if you kill the parent, it will delete the children as well. At least in like rigging, it does. But also, I don't like rigging, so I don't usually think about rigging that much. Rigging is annoying. want to get a job in 3D. Everybody needs somebody that wants to do rigging. Everybody does. I'm not joking. Because rigging is just not fun. At least I don't think it is. And a lot of like schooling goes into like talking about rigging. But if you get into rigging, there is always a job for you in 3D modeling. Because we always need somebody who is willing to like animate or create stuff to be animated, basically. Does killing the parent kill your children? Be careful with daemons on your computer. If a computer is low on memory, a parent might have to sacrifice a child. That's just something I'm willing to do, you know? Occasionally, you have to sacrifice your children to the daemons. Do you still are they still pronounced demons, or is it proper to call them daemons? I just call them daemons because we've already discussed how I don't know how to pronounce words, but that's how I pronounce it. Let us. So what I want to do is I want to make a null object, and we're gonna call this shake, because what this is gonna do is I want to at the very end have a little bit of shaking to indicate impact of the arm like smashing down. So now we're gonna parent everything. Well, first we're gonna parent. I don't think it's actually important to parent everything to Garzark, but I might. I think I'm gonna parent arm 1 and arm 2. So I'm gonna parent. Actually, I might just could parent everything to shake. Let's see what happens if I parent everything to shake. Because I think if I do that, if I move the transforms, that should be fine. Yeah, so like if I move the positioning of everything in shake, it should do what I want. Because what I want to do is I want to give a slight shake. Let's find actually. There is I used it on another emote. Let me look at my project. Let me look at Garzark here. I want this exact effect. So the wiggle effect. I want this one. Added to shake. And now I have to go back to outside of shake. I want to go back to this. I want to have this effect here. I don't think, is it wiggling? Actually, that's a good point. Let me just make sure. Maybe I should just go to wiggle and add it without adding it from there. I want positional wiggle on shake. Will that do what I want? So I want it to be right here. I'm going to go ahead and do... I feel like it should be wiggling. I may have to do this differently, but I think if I do it like this, it should wiggle the whole thing. In theory, anyway. Let me see. I may have to do this manually, because I think... I should be able to do it like this, I feel like. Yet here we are, struggling. Daemons are not demons. The word daemon does not imply being evil. Yeah, I know that. I know that it's like a thing with computers. Is a multitask computer operating system. A daemon is a computer program that runs as a background process rather than being under the direct control of an interactive user. Alright, so there should be... Can I add effects to a null object after this? I've also looked into maybe getting DaVinci Resolve. Can I actually add... let's see. How to use null layers in After Effects. So create a null layer, attach the null layer to your objects. And then my question though is, this doesn't tell me anything. Good job. Wow, an article that just is literally like a Wikipedia article on how null objects work. Here we go, how to control null objects in a 3D space. Thank you so much, Carbon. How are you doing today, Carbon? I hope you're having a good day today. We are trying to figure out cuteness aggression. Yo, promise. We're trying to see if I can use a null group in After Effects to basically add. Can I add effects? Maybe I should do that. I've already tried looking into this, but it's not really giving me what I want. Kind of like a daemon on your computer. In mythology, daemons are semi-divine beings that sort of do their own thing without being seen. I did not realize that there's a difference between a daemon and a demon. That's so fascinating. But yeah, so we're trying to see if I can, because I feel like it should be possible. When I use null objects, I usually use them just to group specific elements in my After Effects together. But I want to see, yeah, the A. I want to see if there's a way to add wiggle to this and actually, so it should be doing something. That's what this is telling me. But I think it's not. Do I need to, wait a second. Do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? I don't think it worked. No. So the position is effectively being changed here. But I think if we click on this, I bet the null is moving. Yes, it is moving. But I don't think it's moving the objects inside of it, which I think means that I need to parent it differently. Let me... I want to see if I can ask a lifeline really quick. I'll be doing a little bit of a clickle-clackle, I apologize. Okay, that's what I thought. So I do need to definitely, okay, so I need to parent the positional information. How do I do that? So do I need to maybe do it to like the expression? How, so when you play, you should see some coordinates on your, yes, I do. Then that is the transform of your sub-objects too. I must not be clicking it right because it's not actually wanting to do what I... But I am on the right track. I can tell. See, but like, see, this is the part where like it's not wanting to do that, and I do not know. Let me see if I can like... So parent pick whip, oh wait, do I need to, actually, that's actually another good question. I can probably Google this part though. Which side of the parent pick whip do I want to do? Because I don't know if it's, do I want to parent, do I need to do the whip to the children or do I, that's, word choice. Okay, so this is called, for the record, before everyone thinks that I just said to do what I just said. This is called a parent pick whip, which is to say that you use this to take something that is a parent, to take a parent to an object parent to a child. Why it's called a whip, why it's called a pick whip, I don't know. Anakin moment. No! Oh god, what have I done? Do I need to do it like this maybe? Maybe? Did that do what I want? No. Error at line 1 in position. Object of layer found where a number array or property is needed and expression was disabled as a result of it. Okay. So I definitely can't go the other way. So I definitely needed to go this way, which means I need to do this to the transformation. Okay, well, first things first. I don't want this effect happening right now. So I think I need to, above all else, figure out when I want this effect to happen, which is going to be here. And I want to make sure that I tell it to not wiggle. Effect opacity. Time vary stopwatch. Toggle ability of property to change over time. Okay, so that's definitely what I want. I want it to be 0% here. And if I do that, it should, in theory, not... Okay, it is still showing as wiggling. I wonder if that is important. Because that might mean... that might mean that it's still happening, which would mean that I need to actually set these also to 0. Right. Right, so if I set those to 0, and then I make sure to do, and I'll put this back to 100, because that's, I don't think I need the opacity here, but I'll set it to 100 just to keep it. I want it to be 0 until it gets to the part where the hand goes down. I think I want it to be, okay, I have to remember what the, I want it to go by frame. So I think it's not arrow keys because that's positional stuff. I think I need which key goes frame by frame? Is it shift and then a page up? No. I know that there's a key for it. So it says here I can do K and tap J. Right either. Why the heck does nobody... Okay, I have a hot take. Google's like quick answer shit doesn't actually help. It actually makes things way more complicated and it's a little frustrating. That's just me though, you know? What is the... Okay, so it is page up and down or command right left. Okay. I don't know. I just feel like it always causes me problems. All right. Okay, so this is what I want. So I think I want it to be here when it starts. Search engine optimizing, but making crappy answers in articles. It also takes away from you technically going to those pages, which a lot of pages on the internet require. In order to get ad revenue, you have to click on those pages. So by Google doing this, they're effectively taking away a source of income for a lot of these places. Whether or not that's their goal, I don't know. I think I want to go back to page up here. I want this to still be 0. And then I think I want it to go here. And then I want it to be like 5 wiggles. And I think I want it to be like 100 amount pixels. And I want to see what that looks like here. I think actually, So I'm looking at it through the null because this way I'll be able to see what it looks like. Maybe I don't want it to be that much. Maybe I want it to be less wiggling. Maybe I want it to be 50 here. Maybe I want it to be 5 here. Let's see. I want it to be... Okay, that should be good. Sometimes it gives dangerous answers too. Fun times. Yeah. Well, so whenever... This is actually a really annoying thing for when I'm trying to like look for answers for tutorials. And some of this is my own fault. I will admit that I could do tutorial searching much better. I could actually sit down and watch tutorials and take the time to like do that. That's on me. But when I try to look up an answer for something, Google will send me videos instead of like articles that give me like step-by-step instructions. And like, I'm just like, that's cool. I was hoping you could just give me the list of instructions for me to do this in, instead of showing me a video of someone taking 500 hours to explain this when it's such an easy thing. At least it should be, I think. But I also understand that, like, I'm an impatient person, so it is a catch-22. You know what I mean? To love you is to null you. So true, Carbon. Truer word. I have to be careful about pressing hotkeys like 4 in Photoshop products because it's my hotkey for my emotes on my model, but it's also hotkeys in Photoshop and Adobe. The accursed. All right. So, I wanted to go back to normal here. So I'm going to set this back to 0, and then I'm going to set this also back to 0. I want it to be like a slow thing, right? Because the idea is that, like, it's such an intense moment that, like, you know, you basically destroy this person's arm in this arm wrestle, but then it goes back to... But now I need to actually... I believe this is the thing that's getting changed, which means I need to do... I don't know how I want to do this. I may have to wait until I can have it explained better. How to... Maybe I can use the shake... Shake weight is the first thing that comes up, and I fucking hate that so goddamn much. Why is it... Sorry, I'm about to blow out your guys' ears, but why the fuck is it the goddamn shake weight that's the first thing that fucking shows up? I'm trying to look up the shake effect command, not fucking shake weight. God damn it. How to use the shake effect on null object in After Effects. Because I want it to do specifically to the null object so that it goes to everything. All right. Shake weight lobby buying SEO. God damn it. Big shake weight. So the thing about this though is that this is doing it based off of each object, which is fine, but I want it to do on a null object. So this doesn't tell me anything. I want it to be at a... Okay, here we go. This might be what I want. So I'm looking at... This is School of Motion. If anybody's curious, the tutorial that I'm about to read, this is it right here. I'm going to see if this helps me out. To bring the camera shake to life, use a wiggle expression. I already got that on the position attribute of your image layer. Already figured that part out. But the question is... In my wiggle expression, I use a frequency of 1, and okay, that's fine. To find the numbers, you like tweak the numbers. Hey, set a control layer. That's what I'm looking for. While you're creating the camera shake after effect. Okay, so this person though, maybe I need to add the shake command to one thing. Click the effect menu, then expression control. Oh, hold on. I'm not quite doing this right. That might be the problem. I might need to... Okay, 1 second. I may have done this I might have done this... I'm on the right track, but I need to do this a little bit differently, I think. So, go to expression controls, and then I want to do frequency. Wait, no. Slider control. Is this what I want? Is this... I think this might turn this into something different. Let's see. Then to connect the frequency and amplitude to their respective controllers, place your cursor in the expressions, drag. Wait a second. Now you can keyframe both elements of your camera shake. Slider control. Oh wait, this might be not what I want, but this is actually still really cool. 1 second. So I think this is how you use null objects to create controllers, which is basically like whenever you see like in 3D, specifically in 3D modeling, when someone is creating the face rig, they'll usually create like little curves and stuff to indicate controllers for you to control specific parts of the body. And I think that's what this is. Maybe that's still not what I want. Maybe that is what I want? Because I think... Click the layer menu. 1 second. So what I need, working with an image, video, you'll need, so this, okay, so here's the problem. I'm an idiot. I don't need to do, this is too complicated. I've made this too complicated. Guys, I'm sorry. I made this too complicated. I realize my mistake. I don't need to do this the way I'm doing this. I can delete this. This is too complicated. I can actually just pre-comp all of this and then put the shake on the pre-comp. That's what I just realized. In theory, let me see if that will be a better, because that might be an easier situation. So let me take all of this, and then we'll pre-compose this. And you can't see it because I don't have this set up, but I'm going to pre-compose it with moving all of the attributes into the new composition. Because I don't know why. I just feel like that's better. I feel like there are times when that isn't better, but for this, we're gonna do that, right? So now this is like all in a separate composition. This is really useful for if you want to add things to one object. I use this a lot in Linkle's little Linkle Pet. It's the body is like, it's the body with all of the arms and head stuff is like all in one object, and then or in one pre-comp, and then I put it back in the scene to be able to add like a little bit of stretch and squash to it. I think is what I want to say to that. Anyway, let me try adding the shake to this instead. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. I need to figure, I want to learn how to use null objects better because they're really useful for, right? They're really useful for making really complicated animations, but I'm not there yet. And the one thing that the downside to this is that I will have to go back through, and if I want to make this a looping thing where the arm comes back up, I'll have to go into the pre-comp as opposed to doing it all right here, which is fine. But you know, that is the price that I'm paying by doing it like this. But I think this will be better for my brain. I want to do that. I want to do like 25. Because I want it to be, no, maybe I want it to be like, let's do like, this will be insane. Yeah, that's more what I want. But I don't want it to like come off screen, I feel like. I feel like that's going to look really weird. Or maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be fine because it's transparent. If you have epilepsy, I am making something shake aggressively, just so you know. It's going to be a small portion on this screen, but in case that is an issue for you, I will go ahead and give that warning now, because I realize now that, like, it might be a thing. So, here's your warning that I'm about to make something on the screen violently shake. You've been warned. Alright, so then I think I want nickel too late on warning. I know, I realized that I probably should have done it sooner, but we try. Sometimes, yes, I want to keep doing this video. Sometimes we are ding-dongs and we don't give the warning in time. Please, please, please forgive, but I tried. There we go. Alright. So yeah. Ta-da! I think, anyway? I'm going to pre-comp this out, or not pre-comp this, I'm going to render this out into a GIF. I don't like to use After Effects GIF Maker, or rather Adobe's Media Encoder GIF, because it's ass. It is the worst quality I've ever seen. There might be a way to make it better, but I usually just take all of the frames and I stick it into Easy GIF Maker, and apparently the quality in that thing is better than anything that Media Encoder can make. GIF, question mark? Yes, use FFmpeg like a Chad. Actually, that's a good question. Is there a better thing than a GIF that I could use to make for animated emotes on Twitch? Genuinely speaking, because obviously I've just used GIF because I'm an old boomer, and it's what I am used to. But I do know that you use like WebP for what you made. Or by the way, let me see if that's actually been uploaded yet, Perez. I don't think it will be for a while. Isn't GIF the only format supported on Twitch? Maybe it's the only one. Let me double check that, actually. I can Google that shit. Allow me to do that really quickly. Give me a second to look it up. Maybe it is the only one. Let me go to Creator Dashboard. Let me go to emotes. It'll tell me in the emote section what is the supported formats for GIFs. Or maybe it won't. Maybe it will not. But I'm pretty sure that I can. Okay, let me just look up. Emote guidelines. Those standard emotes. Give me a. Why is this? Okay. Apparently, I went to the Bulgarian website for this. So let me just put this set to E. I don't know why. There we go. It's 2022 and we're still using GIFs. Listen, it's just been around for so long, you know. It only support. What formats do Twitch support? It only supports GIFs. Okay, then yeah. So that's what we're using then. Because yeah, I think in terms of even their standard emotes have to be PNG. But that's probably because PNG is like better. Use command like a hacker, Nickel. Listen, I'm not that cool. I'm just waiting for Web 3. Web 3 is never happening. Probably. Let me see. I'm gonna click on this. What is this? If you're working with media encoding in the past decade, it's likely that you've come across FFmpeg. For those of you who aren't familiar, in this world is the leading multimedia framework able to decode, encode, transcode, mux, emux, stream, filter, and play pretty much anything that humans and machines have created. Yo, that's cool that you can convert it from your console. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's the day I become a farmer. That helps. Yeah, make sure sub-object position is inherited from the position. It didn't, but not because you didn't explain it. That way. No objects. I want to all right. Sorry. I was going through it when I thought of making tutorials for this schedule thingy. Oh. I sent it as a meme only. I was just checking it out. Every GIF encoder out there decodes GIFs wrong. But we're stuck with it because people make GIFs with an assumption that it will be decoded incorrectly. That's why they look like ass, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm just talking with Trace about Adobe and how we both agree that Adobe is hopefully one day becoming irrelevant. Even though I am still using the program, thus perpetuating a cycle of an abusive company. I'm very aware of this fact. I'm just old, and I'm bad at learning new things, so I tend to stick with that with which I am comfy with. But like, After Effects is not the best. I have considered using DaVinci Resolve or something. Anything. I just don't want to do Blender because Blender scares me too much. You saw how Blender worked the other day. Blender horrifies me horrifically. Basically, you can specify any frame delay and GIF for every frame. That's how I feel with Autodesk and their 5K year. Oh, fuck. Okay. I will say this, though, Carbon. At least with Adobe Autodesk, at least with Autodesk, if you have like a school email, they have a tendency to overlook it for quite a long time. But other than that, you're absolutely right. Autodesk is stupid expensive, and it It boggles the brain. Because I used Maya. That's why I have a hard time with Blender, because I learned how to do 3D model and like 3D everything on Maya. So then when I came to Blender, my dumb little brain I just can't process it. I've tried so hard. I actually have all my hotkeys set to the Maya hotkeys because I'm just so used to modeling in Maya. But like, I've been conditioned by Maya that every time I try to find stuff in Blender, it's not where I want it to be. So, Adobe bad. It's just because it's like, they've been the industry standard for so long that they don't really need to do well by their customers. Because people, quote unquote, have to use them. Worked? That's a stretch. It would let you use more colors. The problem is that it was perfectly valid for the delay to be 0. It would let you use more colors since every frame can have its own color palette. Yes. Isn't that why, like, so it used to be, it's actually, it's $20 a month. I think, is it still $20 a month or is it $30 a month now? It's like $30 to $20 a month for students, and it's $50 a month for everybody else, not including Substance, which is its own extra amount of money. And because of how Adobe works, if you use the products, for example, like Substance Designer and Painter on Linux, guess what? Those aren't getting updated anymore. So, like, good luck to you if you do anything with Linux. You just have to, like, fucking suck ass and use Windows PC, you pleb, or whatever. Maybe it's 30 now. It's been years since I was in uni. I think, so, I think it's, like, it is between, like, 20 and 30, Carbon. I didn't mean to, like, correct you. I just know that, like, it was, we were getting, I was paying for Adobe in school, and then at some point they raised the prices, and a lot of students were like, well, shit, I don't know what to do now, because not all schools give Adobe to you as a, like, as part of the program, or if they do, it's only on their school computers. So, like, you know, you might be able to use the Adobe stuff on your computer, but, like, you won't have all the same stuff, and then, like, you want to go home and work on things, well, good luck, fucking luck with that, and blah, blah, blah. Imagine not living in a country where IP rights are not enforced. Listen, we can't all live in India. Yet. But we can't all live there right now. Give it time. It's a pretty big country. We'll just all snuggle in. When the world is slowly, like, you know, filling up with water or whatever. All that's to say, I understand. I mean, we have some space left. Okay. Just give me a nice little, like, dirt hole that I can, like, dig out and, like, live in, and I'll be fine. Because, like, that's basically what I'm gonna be living in when the fucking Florida basically becomes non-existent on account of being underwater. I'll have to live like a beaver. You guys seen what beavers do? Beavers are wacky. We'll run for the Himalayas when the water comes. Exactly. We have nice fish. Oh, you promise? I do like fish. As a Floridian. Wow. No, that's not what I meant. Ah, come on, Bug. Don't do that to me. I know you said sarcastic, but, like, I did immediately go, should I have not said it like that? And then you said that. I was like, shit. I should have chosen my words better. I obviously am not trying to do that, though. Like, it is a fear of mine that I will say something offensive. But, like, mostly because I'm very conscientious of how I talk. Come on, I would always believe. Listen, I'm fair and valid. However, it is important to me to not do that kind of thing. And, like, as soon as I said that, I was like, shit. Should have thought of my words a little bit better. I know you guys don't live in a hole. That's ridiculous. Ain't nobody doing that. Except for maybe, like, turtles. But that's just because, like, that's what a turtle does. Burrowing owls, too. They also live in gophers, moles, mice, Asian. Bog be low-key gaslighting. Listen, it's just easy to do to me because I'm just like that. But even if they were decoded correctly, gifts suck. I feel like even if they were decoded correctly, wouldn't they just be, like, way too powerful or whatever? Like, wouldn't they just be like, please, can we move on? Yes, we can. Absolutely. But more so in the sense of like wouldn't they just be like over what's the word? Like too much too, I don't want to say powerful, because obviously they wouldn't be powerful, but like too much bits, too much data. They'd be just like worthless. I appreciate that, Bog. It's just, you know, life is stressful. I'm trying. Okay, so let me go back to local programmer going insane over GIFs. Listen, I get your frustration with GIFs. Truly. Wanted to encode this. That's the whole point of this. That's the whole point of the fucking rant. Yes, as long as you understood that, Bog, that is what was important, because like I would, yes. Thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and export this. I'm gonna see how this looks, and I don't think I need to do any more to this. Old man shouts at clouds. I mean, I too am an old man that shouts at clouds, because I don't like Adobe. I know I use it. I use it quite a lot. In fact, the only program that I don't have a proper one-to-one like translation for is actually Photoshop itself. Because while I have Clip Studio, or you could use Procreate for some stuff, and you can even use like GIMP or Krita, I just feel like not a lot of them really have the photo editing aspect that I really like about Photoshop. So like that's the one thing that if I could find a really good not Adobe product of that, I would make a stop paying for Adobe. That would be it. Because I think I'm gonna try using I need to mess around with like DaVinci Resolve and see how that goes. Thank you, Bog, for the gift sub. Yo, Wen! How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. Do you have any Chimkin pictures and or any quail pictures that you could send me? I just really want to see your chimkins and quails. I would love to see them. I also hope you're having a good time. I love every time on Twitter when I see you post art, because I really didn't get to appreciate that in college. So it's always nice to see your art. Discord can't APNG. I actually think I know why. What is the deal with APNG though? What's the difference? Listen, Prez, we live in a world where daylight savings is a real thing, so Peely, best suboptimal framework. Hey, man, I think there's nothing wrong with talking about it. God. I think that one day we will truly find the real format. I mean, we went from, like, y'all remember .mov? I remember .mov, because I'm pretty sure that most of my schooling made us have to fucking use it. Also, Adobe Encoder fucking froze. So if you're curious about like Adobe products, they're doing great. Adobe Encoder just froze. That the best way to like, I don't use After Effects or Premiere when I have to render things out. I just use Adobe Media Encoder, and it sucks. Is DaVinci a one-time license purchase? I actually don't know, Carpet. I haven't messed with it yet. You do have pics. I'm okay minus the sweating. Yeah, I'm sure it's. I haven't been outside today, but I can only imagine how fucking hot it is outside. Discord, it does something to image and it stops being animated. Designed to look like regular PNGs to implement that are not aware of it. Really? 0 times if you go to the correct. Listen, you may yar har on your own time, but we are not allowed to. I think it's against TOS to talk about yar harring, or not talk about yar harring, but like talk about specific yar harring. So you know. If you go to an alleged website, I'm sure there's a way for you to get, you know, versions of things. TMs. Oh, while I'm waiting for Media Encoder to stop being a little hoe, I'm gonna go ahead and see if the emote that you made, Prez, got approved yet. I think you could also check if you're using 7TV, but I want to check on the website. It is not. Is it ever going to? Did I upload it at like the wrong time? Huh? Okay, so I don't know what the situation is on how they decide their emote stuff. I know that they were recently like updating shit. So let me go ahead and just add it to the channel. At the very least, if I add it to the channel, I think you should be able to see it if I type in... You may not be able to see it on screen because I haven't updated it yet, but I think you should be able to see it. I'd have to refresh my overlay. What are you talking about? I was just talking about how it's a subscription service, so it's a zero-time purchase. Oh, yeah, of course, Bug. Yeah, that's totally what you mean. Actually, dude, okay, I think I'm gonna have to tell Media Encoder to reopen because it's just going too slow for me. So DaVinci Resolve 18. How much is it? What is the pricing for this? That's my question. Because it doesn't always have to be free, but I would like to know. I don't know if the refresh overlay worked, but it should start showing up soon. I don't know if that works, but hopefully you guys can see the dance. So Prez did a lot of really cool work in making it so that that particular version of the emote looked really good at the size, as well as asking permission from the original artist if we can upload it to 7TV, which was super awesome of Prez. So now we have, with blessing from the artist, the dance, the Nico dance that was meant to be. How much is this? How much is it? Oh wait, DaVinci Resolve sells other shit too? Hello? They sell like editor panels and shit? That's pretty fucking cool. Okay, so there is a free version of DaVinci Resolve. There is a free version, and then the other version that has like neural engine, stereoscopic 3D tools, and Fairlight FX audio plugins and stuff is like $295. So if you need it for just basic editing, it's free. And then if you want to get a little extra, the non-Yarhar way, it's $295. And I'm assuming that that's a single purchase. Let me see. Is it it looks like it's a single purchase. It doesn't look like it is a yearly thing, which is kind of cool too. Yo, Flower? Bog? Bog is right. Cat request has been granted. What have you given your cat that your cat has asked so desperately of? All right, I'm gonna go put this back here. Back to ranting about file formats. Hell yes. Meanwhile, I'm going to try and open up Media Encoder. First, I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna try opening up Media Encoder. All right. While I wait for that fucking thing to load. Is it zip or JPEG this time? Honestly, okay, actually, can we talk about zip? Because I feel like I use zip a lot. Do you have to zip, like when you send things over Discord, does Discord actually like reduce and like rasterize whatever you send over it? Because I still use zip when I send over my files for commissions, because I'm worried that like if I send things over that it gets like fried by shit. Did you know that many files formats are actually .zips in disguise? Wait, docx is actually a zip? Is it because it's compressed? What? Please explain. Because I know that like zip is just basically like telling a computer that it has less gigabyte or less bytes than it actually does. It's just like basically squeezing all the air out of something, kind of similar to like a space bag. EPUBs are also zips of just HTML. What? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know that. Yeah, well, so like I don't know. I don't know if I explained it right. I would say that I would talk to Prez and Bog and like Trace or Willow specifically about this because again, when I talk about programming stuff, it's a little bit not quite right. But yeah, zips are basically just like a way to trick your computer into thinking it's less space than it is. Zips for me ensure all files are intact together during transfer. That's usually what I use them for. We are all zips. When you think about it, we truly are. We are all just compressions of meat and bone. It's called compression. So yeah, like, is it really just like, I mean, because like, and then the different types of ways that, like, the different things that you use, like WinRAR, which is a type of compression file extension. So WinRAR, WinZip, 7-zip, whatever other things, is just a different way to do it. I know about reducing space on disk or whatever, but I didn't know about docx or whatever. I also didn't know about docx either. That's actually super cool. Or EPUB. I don't even know what EPUB is. So that's the first time I've ever heard that word used. Also, media encoder. For the love of God and all that is holy, please open up. For the love of all that is pure in this world, media encoder. I beg you. Do I need to like? I guess. Wouldn't .exes just be like compiling code as opposed to like compressing it? Maybe those words are the same thing, but I've always seen .exes as like same thing with like .debs. I think are just like the code compiled. I'm gonna have to fucking sacrifice my firstborn to get media encoder working. This is bullshit. Let's see. EPUB is a file format for ebooks. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so cool. Always compress before encryption. So I guess it is still compression is a technique that allows you to remove redundant information. Okay, otherwise it's ineffective. So that's so fascinating. I think what's fascinating is the fact that you can compress and then uncompress it without much corruption. I guess unless you really fuck something up. All right, I've opened up media encoder on its fucking own. Let's see if having it open beforehand allows Adobe After Effects to please put this. Oh my god, it's there. Oh, there it is. Thank God. I can't show you. Trust me, you guys. It's very boring and useless to be able to see. Are you sure you want to remove the selected? Yes. Why is media encoder now asking me if I want to remove shit? I'm sorry. Did I tell you could do that? Come on now. Need to put this. Okay, yeah, that's where I want. I'm gonna go ahead and animate or render that out, and then I'm trying to figure out what else I'm gonna work on because I got this done in a pretty good amount of time. Technically, a little bit slower than I want, but that's everything that I do. You always otherwise it's ineffective. In high school, my parents were really strict about studying, keeping an eye on me. I used to keep a keypad phone up my sleeve and read ebooks on it, pretending to study. That's so funny. Have you heard about polyglot files? I have not. Tell me more. Or polyglot files. That's the word. My bad. Also, where did I put this? I can see what it looks like. Then I gotta see if this is what Ken York wants, which will be the next step. This. Also, sorry if I'm not moving as much. My camera. I need like multiple cameras. I swear, to be able to get the full extent of my entire setup here. Alright. They are valid files in 2 or more formats. This can be sometimes used to sneak around file format restrictions for malicious purposes. I had not heard of that. I didn't even know you could do file formats in 2 or more different 2 different ways. It's fucking computers are the closest thing to magic in my brain is computers. I know that sounds like really silly, but I stand by this. Alright, I gotta go back to this pre-comp because we're gonna put everything back to where it was at the start so that it loops. And then I'm gonna resend that out. I want it to go here, and then I want it to basically, actually, can I, wait, I might, okay, this, can I time remap this? I can, so that it goes to this, here. I want it to go here. And then I want it to go back to the beginning. Like a freaking lunatic. Let's see if that's, let's see if this works out the way that I want it to. I don't know, it might not. Let me see. It won't let me get to that last keyframe, which is really annoying. So let me, can I, like... Yeah! It might be more obvious that about the issues if I do that. But this might be what I want. Nickel can't produce anything binary. It's true. As a non-binary, it's impossible. I promise. I've tried many times, but as a non-binary, I'm literally impossible to make his code. Which thus nullifies being a non-binary glitch cat, but only nullifies it in the sense that, like, I shouldn't exist, but here I am. Right? That's how that works, right? I don't know. I know computers like once or twice. Can produce binary data that means multiple sets of those rules. You have yourself a polyglot file. But aren't, like, binaries also, like, really corruptible files? Like, I remember in school, you could make a Maya file in either ASCII or binary, and I remember them saying that if you make it as a binary, you're more likely to open the file one day and for it to be fucking destroyed. I don't remember why. I just remember them being like, do not make it as a binary file, only ASCII. By binary file, I mean anything that is not a text file. Yeah, like, it's like zeros and ones. Like, if you were to open it, you wouldn't be able to read it or whatever. Right? Is that how that works? I think this is what I want. I think this is how I want this to go. I think I want this to go. And the blessings of time remapping, my guy. It's fucking insane, the shit that you can do. It's more like saying, do it at your own risk, since I sure as hell don't know how it works. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and export this version instead. I managed to get it to remap, and I feel pretty good about that. I'm feeling pretty confident about my skills as an artist today. God bless. Alright. Sorry, I'm adjusting my seating because I sit in a chair that is just the worst. Maybe I can make it a little bit less subtle. Ah, I've been attacked. Hey, Finn, how are you? How are you feeling? Has it cooled off for you? You're not still, like, dealing with, like, ridiculous heat, right? Please tell me you're not still dealing with ridiculous heat. Okay, good. That's good to hear. I am glad to hear that you are no longer burning from the inside. It is very crucial. You are no longer dead. God bless. Hi, Pog Devil. So you can make a polyglot zip rather easily. From what I remember, the rules about what is a zip file are pretty loose. You can make a poly... Okay, interesting. I find this very fascinating. I just wonder if I'll ever use it. I mean, it's so fucking weird, to be honest. I'm definitely gonna be asking if Trace has ever heard of it. Polyglot. Polyglot also is a person who is known and is able to use who knows several languages. That's what that means in terms of like multilingual. That's so interesting. So what kind of files are polyglot? Wait, so like, okay, question. Is that like what I wrote my code in, where it's like in Python and also uses some of the JavaScript that Bog made? Would that be considered like a polyglot code? That you can't see the cringe in my face, but I'm just like, is that what that means? It's also a markup, but they have markup. And a valid form of multiple programming languages which performs the same operation or output independent of the programming language used to compile or interpret it. Gotcha. So no, it is not. Okay. Oh my god. This is busted my brain right now when I'm looking at from the Wikipedia article. You somehow made a single file that is both valid Python and JavaScript. That would be polyglot. By the way, thanks Pog Devil for the sub. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, Bog, for all of the subs that you gave to this channel. You're freaking amazing. Hopefully this is like... I think this is pretty good timing on this. Yeah. And then all I have to do now is just draw it out. Alright. I think this is going to be the way that I want all of the information is. So I'm going to go ahead and export this version. And then I just have to set up all of the files to give to Kenyor, and we're good there. Which means I just need to like work on another thing right now. I can't work on the overlay thing right now until I'm able to use a computer that can render out the image. So, shit. Let me think of what I want to do. I think I'm actually going to take like a brief 5-minute break and grab a snack. And then when I return, I will figure out what I want to work on next. I think I will actually work on some non-commission work, which means I'm probably going to try and work on some free stuff, some fun art stuff that I've been wanting to work on today. See what I can get done with that. Because what's left with this is basically like I have to compile everything and then send it to my person who's commissioning me for this. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and everyone, I will see you in like 5 minutes. Gonna like walk around, get a snack, stretch my arms and all that stuff. Don't do anything bad. I'll know. I'll know. All right, wait a second. I am back. I have done a little bit of a walkie round. I did a little bit of stretchy stretch. I got me a little PB sandwich as a snack. All the things you're supposed to do when you go on break. Also, I haven't said this recently because I'm really bad about keeping with rules. But when people post links, just make sure you ask like a little bit beforehand. Most of the time, it's probably going to be okay to post it. Like, Prez, I'm totally like cool with what you posted. Just like as a casual, like, hey, is it okay if I post a link? That's all. Because I'm really bad about remembering to like remind people about that. And it's just like I just want to like keep my rules that like I say like that I like actually remember to say it. It's more so important for me to exactly. You did used to ask, and that's why it's like for the most part, it's more so just like as like a just as a casual thing. I guess I got a bit too comfy in this chat, and that's okay. Let me just say that's okay. And for the most part, I don't think anybody posts malicious links. And for one thing, I don't want to like single anybody out because it's not like just you. And like it's kind of like a really vague rule that like I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to like moderate that. Malware.com. Ah yes, the best link of all. Is that a real website? I'm too scared to click it. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna casually say maybe nobody clicked that one. So I have a now I'm curious. 1 second. Is that a real website? Also, my music stopped. I should probably like malware.com. I don't want to like type the whole thing in. Huh. Well, Norton says it's safe, so it's probably fine. But again, like, it's not a huge deal. I just am trying to remember, like, there's just, like, small rules that, like, I'm trying to remember to be, upfront about. Because I am afraid of confrontation, so I have a tendency to just kind of, like, chill on things. But it's not really a huge deal. In the grand scheme of things. Advo, hi! How are you? Also, I broke the rule as soon as you told me that you broke it. You did, but I knew it was a joke, right? Right? Was it right? Yeah. Listen, like I said, I might be a little bit too soft of a streamer, which could be potentially detrimental. I'm doing good. Played Smash for like 8 hours today. I hope you give your hands a break. Sounds fun though. Right now I'm chewing on a PB sandwich. So I'm sorry if it sounds like I have cotton in my mouth because I have PB in my mouth. Peanut butter. And I can post a link to a video talking about polyglot. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that. Absolutely send that to the Discord. A break? You mean calling for a Wind Waker rando race? Because that's what I just did. Well, I hope the race goes well. Also, do actually give your hands a real break. It is important. Hands are muscles too, and they can get a little achy if you're not careful. But I trust that you'll take care of yourself. And I mean, hey, you are a pro gamer, so I feel like maybe your hands are just a little bit different than mine. But what we did was we worked on a bunch of art today. I animated the sketch phase of an emote for a client, and now I'm working on some side stuff that I had started a while ago. And I'm gonna see if I can finish it and or get further in it. I was trying to see if I could make either some kind of stinger or some kind of like animation to play when the stream breaks. I made this a while ago. The art was made for me. Mr. Sups, aka Kenneth, made this art for me when I was talking haphazardly about needing to make some kind of of art of me in a hard hat for technical difficulties. And so I started to animate this like a while ago. I think this is one too many revolutions, if I'm honest. I wonder. I should maybe slow this out a little bit. It's just way too many. Oh god, that's actually worse. How is that actually worse? I think it's because it's rotations over time. So what if instead I do... I guess, can I do not 5? Can I just do like 4 of these instead of 5? Oh god, now it's just gonna keep going. Well, this I want it to be 0. 0. Right? I like to do file surgery sometimes. Do you ever like try to decompile like EXEs after they've been compiled? Because like I'm fascinated by the concept. I've seen a lot of it in terms of like specifically FNAF games, because apparently the program that they're made in is relatively easy to decompile. But I find the concept of like dissecting game files really interesting. I think that's a method to cheat at Wind Waker races. Really? I mean, I'm pretty sure that decompiling is how, isn't that how, a lot of, like, 3D, like, model mods are worked? This is still, like, way too many. I'm gonna just do... So what I was thinking is, like, it'd be something that, like, appears out of nowhere. Right? I don't want it to be too annoying, but the problem I'm having is that I want this to be something that happens and then stays, and I don't know how to do that with, like, Stinger files. If I could just type. Actually, do I actually want this to be like an animation stinger though? Or do I want this to just be something that, like, when I play it, it appears? I don't know. Because you can make a spoiler log for seeds that don't generate one. Fascinating. Managed to figure some things out, but it's not easy and might be harder depending on compilation settings. Aggressive optimization can trip the decompiler up. I do recall, so I was watching a video from a YouTuber called Thief King. Or, right, I think that's how you say it, Thief King. He does, like, videos on, lots of FNAF games and like horror games of a similar genre, and recently posted a video talking about an issue with one of the fan games where there was a lot of drama, which I'm not really going to get into because I couldn't even if I tried. But basically it occurred was they managed to take the EXE of like one of the beta versions of the game and then decompile it, but it corrupted, and then someone had to painstakingly go through and fix the decompiled code, which sounds like a awful time. And then they managed to get something which is still really janky, but like they were able to like basically create an EXE that would run or something. And that's wild to me. Alright. So what I was thinking for this also, what I want to do is I want to give it a hollow effect. So I need to add some scan lights to it. What I actually might do is, yeah, I think I will just do black. No, that's not what I want. I want scan lines. I think what I need to do is, it's not scan lines. It's called, what is it called? I did this before. I may have to look at another, object that I have. One second. Let me save this. And let me open up another file, because I have another file that I did. I had this in. This is not it, is it? Well, this is kind of it, but this is not it. Yes, okay, so this is it. Or is this? But I made this. I believe that Mojang actually decided to leave the debugging symbols in Microsoft Java to make community efforts easier. That's fascinating, but also good. That's the one thing that I guess, well, Mojang themselves are actually pretty okay. Here's the tree. Effects. Venetian blinds. Okay, so I'm gonna actually just see if I can copy this. Can I copy this effect? And just probably not. We're gonna see if it'll let me, but I don't think it's going to. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so we need to add some effects to this. I might duplicate it. Duplication. And then we're gonna add some Venetian blinds to this. And not the whites. Maybe it is the white. Might need to figure out what it is that I'm trying to do here. Let me go back to the other. So it was Venetian white. It had some warp distorts on it. I'm sad. I ordered the headphones yesterday that were supposed to arrive today, but now they won't arrive till tomorrow, which means I don't have them for Smash Tourney. Most likely. That sucks. I'm so sorry. At the end of the day, processors just manipulate data and memory. They interpret parts of it as instructions. That is so weird. Canceling the order to reorder it with the Amazon Smile caused it. That sucks! At least you tried to order it with the donation in mind, though. I guess it's worth that, at least. My guess is well, it could be, like... I don't know, there could be so many different reasons, because, like, I know that some of the distribution centers are different, and it could be part of that. Very bad things can happen if they interpret user-controlled data as instruction, things like arbitrary code execution. Wait! But arbitrary code execution is, I think, how, pretty sure that's how, the, speedrunner, JCOG is able to use, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess to... Not Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time to hot swap, into Paper Mario and beat the game. Is arbitrary code execution, I think. I don't know. It's a whole thing. You have to, like, it's a whole, like, N64 cartridges are wild. I don't know the whole story. I just know that they're wacky. You said the word and my brain went, I know that word. I've seen that before. One second. I want to try something. I have an idea. This isn't gonna work. Because I think I can only open one project at a time. I'm just gonna have to perish. I could, in theory... One second. Oh, I can't actually... One second, I'm trying to... What if I... save as... If I save this... Can I input... I might be able to input this AEP into the other one. then make a new composition. And we'll make it 1920 by 1080. And we'll keep it 2 minutes should be fine. Okay. Bane Nosword, Bane Fink, Bane Nickel 2. I'm sorry, but I think Buttspot had a stroke. Hackermans. Did you check if they are available in any other store? By now I've ordered them, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, you might could do if you have like any other. Aren't those colors the lesbian flag? They might be. That's funny, but I think they might be. It's actually just a mask that I made. I don't even know where it is now. But they're kind of similar to the lesbian flag, but they're more so just like pink and blues that I use as the background color. So what you're seeing here is actually how I created all of the bits and pieces for my loading screen that go into this, which is what you see on my intermission and my starting and ending screen. This is the meat and potatoes of what I made. But I wanted to use this to make a new composition. To see if maybe I could use any of the effects that I made in this for the stinger, or maybe not stinger that I made. Bane Nosword, Bane Fink, Bane Smart. Are you alright, Dragon? Pink and blue, Oni colors. I mean, those are just such good colors, Oni. You picked such good you picked such amazing colors. How can I say no to such pretty colors? This might be a fun quirk in a game. What can be a serious security? It's very broken when it comes to that security exploit on a server. So I guess that's why it's better as like small things. Interpreting data as code, a whole class of security issues, XSS, SQL, injections, and more. Wait, so I didn't realize you could use SQL to inject code. What the hell? You are a good color? No, you. That's no, you. You don't get to do. You're gonna make me blush. The frick? So I think it's this tree. Well, actually, I think it's both of these trees. It has these effects here. So yeah, it's a couple of different things that I have going on here, I think. But I need all of these effects to do the composition that I want. For let's do import. Let's import. Import a file. I want to see if I can import stinger animation that I made on another project and see if I can do it like that. Because if I can do that, that'll make my life like 10 times easier. I gotta find it though. That's gonna be hard. New overlay. I think it's here. Could it be an overlay? Here? No. Is it here? Is it here? I don't know where the fuck I put the file. It would behoove me to actually have this shit like organized, but I'm sorry. That sounds like a lot of work. Okay, here we go. I can just import a name. That's awesome. Red, black, and black are awesome. I also like that too. You are both good colors. Period. Discussion settled. Ah, yes. So I want this. This one. Does work. Ah! Aggressive. I am God. I'm not God. I don't need to be starting to say that shit. Let's take it a couple steps back. Yeah. Let's become. By the way, this whole setup here is garbage. I'm really bad at whatever's going on here. Not sure about code, but you can mess with the database even if you can't get it to execute the arbitrary code. There's still a serious vulnerability. If someone were to mess up really badly, you could do things like skip login pages. I feel like that's a lot of what dumb shit that happens to websites that aren't properly like secure happen. Like I feel like that's what happens to them. Sorry. Wow. Sometimes I say words and I'm impressed at how bad the English is, for that being the only language that I know. It is impressive. How sometimes I just give up on the sentence all entirely. BRB, have a good BRB. I will be here. Trying to figure out which one of these I have. I think it's this one. I think I want this effect. Copy this effect. Let's see if I can. I can! So that's kind of what I want. But I don't think I want. I want the noise. I want the waveport. Don't think I want the ramp. Or rather, I think I want to change how the ramp works. And I think I want to change the colors. The pink. And then leave this maybe more of like a blue. And then I think I want to change how much it is. And now it kind of looks like this. And what would be really even cooler is if the Venetian blinds... Don't know if I can make it. Might not. Yeah, we'll just call that good. We'll leave that the way it is. That's pretty good, actually. Imagine my name is, with a hash, give Prez, $1,000, and somehow you took that as a command. That's the kind of security exploit we're talking about. That's fucked. That sounds like shit that happened. Okay, so I was, like, watching a video recently about, like, PayPal and its, like, starting stages, and there was a lot of, like, really weird exploits that you could do at the beginning of PayPal's like development, where you could do like stuff like that, where you could just like at any random account be able to like make it give you money. This is horrifying. What if I do this, then I duplicate this, because obviously what is life without a little duplication? And then delete the effect on this one, and then make this a like, not divide, do overlay. That's kind of nice looking. I think I might make the effects of the, I think it's going to be the wave warp a bit more. Like, I think, well, maybe not too much. I want it to be the part that, occurs... There we go. Maybe the speed. Maybe we just leave it at 0.1. Wait, then we'll leave the height and the width like that, and the direction like that. But I think I want more. Yeah, I like that. I almost feel like I need, honestly, oh god, am I really gonna, I don't know if I should do what I'm about to do. RGB. Is there a, I know, I'm gonna just have to Google it. Let me Google, chromatic aberration in After Effects. Badly written website might not properly escape the bold, which would make all text after this bold. Badly worded website shouldn't do that shit, just in general. So, additional chromatic aberration. Oh, shift channels. First, you'll need to duplicate the footage 3 times and set each. Okay, let's do that. I think I want to do that. Let's fuck around and find out. Okay, so we're gonna do. This will be the normal channel underneath, and then this one. Oh, moderator? Huh? What about moderator? Oh, whoa. Did something happen? Did I miss something? Did some shit happened that I didn't see. Confusion. You might have heard me say chromatic aberration. Oh, I think that Twitch it let it through. I didn't get a notification that it didn't let it through, but I'm guessing if that's the case, then like one of the mods like actually just interesting. I don't know what it could have. I don't know what you could have said. I don't. My chat like auto mod is not very high up. I'm trying to think of like what you could have possibly said or not. Now I'm confused. The case of the missing message. I just said script. I don't know why script would have been considered bad. Maybe they thought you were trying to inject shit into my... I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I'm trying to think, but I couldn't tell you. P50. This a little. Those just two. So I want to do... I'm going to duplicate this 3 times. This might become a little bit much. See how this goes. Anyway, I'm going to rename this as Stinger R, Stinger G, Stinger B. Whoops, Stinger B, because this is going to be all the RGB stuff. And then I'm going to do a shift. If I could only type properly. Here we go. Ah, come on. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. After Effects is like freezing, but only in specific places. Or rather, I think I opened something. I don't know what it was. Here we go. R. G. I've done this before, actually. I did this on a project of mine. So this is a lot familiar. There's a follow-up message to the message with B, but really bad things would happen if it let me write script. I see. Fascinating that it doesn't like you typing in the carrots with S. Very wild. Where's the fucking shit? Right here. So do it where I can actually see everything. Oh, it looks like it's already done a lot to this, so we're gonna see if we can follow a tutorial. On the first layer, assign the red channel to take red from red, and with green and blue, put full off. Got it. Take red from red, and then full off. Full off. R. Full off. Green from green, full off. Here. Red, full off. Green, full off, but then blue. Now, this creates the image. This makes the image a lot darker. Oh, I forgot to set it to screen. Set each layer to screen. That will help out a lot. Okay, so we'll set this to screen. Set this one to screen. We'll set this one to screen. So now it just basically looks the same thing. Because, what is it actually? Let me see what exactly specifically screen does. Screen. What is the screen blending mode? The value of the pixels in the 2 layers are inverted, multiplied, and then inverted again. Oh, fascinating. I don't know what that means. So I can only assume that when you set things to screen and you're trying to do stuff with RGB, it inverts itself, flips, it inverts it, and then it makes it dark. It multiplies the intensity, and then it flips it, and then it reverts it again. All of which to say, if you do screen with an RGB effect, you get roughly the same effect that you started with because of how RG and B interact with each other. It just works, I guess. This would be called... Wait a second. So this would be called XSS and would let me execute the code with the same permissions as the website has, so I could get cookies to its... So I could get access to its cookies like a session token and steal it. All of that from... Wait, but how do you type that into the website? And then it... So, like, are you saying, like, if the website code was unfinished and you could insert that information, and if a website's poorly enough made, it will actually give you that information instead of, like, 404ing or something? Am I understanding that correctly? Slightly move this. This one. and then what I'd like to do is, can I make the Venetian blinds move? I know I can, but I don't think I'm using the right effect. So maybe I just won't do it right now. A badly written comment section that doesn't escape HTML tags properly. Then if someone visits the website, it runs my JS code in their browser. It can do everything the website can, like access its own cookies. That's so fucked. Is this why, like, people say to be careful with, like, what's it called? WordPress websites? I don't know if WordPress websites are where you'd have to worry about this, but, like, that's, like, the first thing that comes to my brain is WordPress. But what if I do, then, a different amount of wave? What if I did for the R part? What if I did the shift shadow? What if I did the drop shadow? As R. Do R. I don't want to do too much to this. The biggest thing is figuring out how I would get this to play, and then also adding a little section that would be added on top of it. Probably it would be something where I pre-comp this and then add it to another composition where it then would I would have text underneath that says like technical difficulties. This kind of attack is mostly theoretical for me. I'm not really a web developer. I still find it very fascinating. Also, I just find that websites are kind of, you know, if you're not careful, you can really fuck stuff up. Green. Alright, we're gonna do that as hopefully I'm talking a little bit louder today. I feel like I am, but I don't know. Where is the shadow? That kind of gives us this little weird effect. I like this. Looks really nice. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and pre-comp all of this together. I actually also might mess with the opacity a little bit here. So I think I'm gonna make this opacity like 25. Then I'm gonna make the next opacity 50. Then I think I'm gonna make this one here like 75. It makes it like a little bit easier on the eyes, I think. So I might do 75, 50, 75. To go more with the colors of my channel, which is already a little bit more pink. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and actually pre-comp this all together. And I'm gonna call this... I can talk about a familiar example for you. So, but interpreting user data as code is a common theme in many attacks. Always sanitize user input. I can talk about a familiar example for you. In your program, there is something like what time do you want to stream on day of the week? This is a format string. Yes. Continue. Text that arrives up. Text. Please. I'm actually gonna use the alignment tool here. That's center. So does that mean this is not center? It's not center. That's allegedly center. So this doesn't look aligned. I guess it's technically aligned, but it feels off. So F is a newer syntax. You can only also do it with string.format. That makes sense, because I'm guessing the F is format? Is what you're saying? Go. I don't like this color, obviously. I'm just kind of using what I've got here. Oh, it's a raining. A pink color. Let's do a blue color to kind of go with what I got going on here. I think I'm going to leave the VHS with all of this effect on it because I think that looks fine, but I want to mess around with this a little bit more. Let's do effects. Let's add, well, for one, let's go back in here. And let's add the original effect. Add these effects. Then we'll take off the shift thing. There we go. Without also the the use of the U in controlled. What? The string mustn't be controlled by a user. Because then user totally can insert top secret data in there. Because then user 2 nickel 2 Y can nickel, oh, fucking butt spot. That was a typo, but sure. Oh. Huh. I didn't even notice the fucking typo, if I'm gonna be honest. It just kind of makes me giggle more than anything else. So, in like Australia, that word's not really as bad of an issue as it is here. For here being like, I'm speaking of personal experience here in like America or whatever. Let's do it like. Here I wanted to. And I also want to parent this to the shape layer. Follows. Alright, so I have to do this. Now I should. I'm having a massive W moment. Oh, we like when you're having a W. Talk to me about it. I'm here, but also not building cat tree. Ooh, cat tree. That's okay. That sounds fun. I'm in the process of doing whatever this is. Hopefully not destroying people's eyes while I do it. This is known as format string vulnerability, and it's a thing in many languages. I didn't realize that, like, I mean, I guess the good news is like, I don't really have to worry so much about it on my thing, but, it's good to know that, that kind of shit is, like, I guess it's not really good to know. I just find it fascinating, but I just wonder, like, I guess, is it more of an issue with, like, things that are more complicated? Obviously, like, I don't think I've ever made anything that's considered vulnerable, or at least not vulnerable in the same sense, because it works only within my computer, and even the Flask that I make is only like accessible by me, because it's only on this computer that it opens up on. I'm yawning. Oh god, I need a nap. I snagged a pre-order for something I've been looking forward to purchasing for 5 months, and there's only 99 pieces worldwide. Oh, what is it? Day is good. Okay. I guess like I guess the issue would be more so not necessarily in like the actual Python scripting as it would be in like the Flask itself, so like the web Flask or whatever. But even then, I don't know. Even if it was user controlled data, it wouldn't get formatted. Advo is live. Yo, Advo is doing a race. It is an unlicensed Yakuza resin. I need to play that game. I've heard good things. Just never checked it out. Alright. Oh, I guess I just got the promo time notification. Alright. I want this to be faster, so what if we... this? Sorry if I'm mumbling. In general, you should be fine if your format string is a constant, but be extremely careful otherwise. That's important for me to be aware of. At the very least, if I start making things for websites. I'll post stock photos in Discord in a minute so y'all can bask in Majima's glory. I'm busy catching up on social media shit. No problem, take your time. I'm probably, I'm trying to at least go till 5, but I think I may have to call it here very shortly. Because I'm starting to fall asleep, which makes for very good content, as you guys know. But I wanted to at least get to the point where I had something interesting. Ah! God damn it. I think it would help if I, like, did something here where I copy this here. Yo! iZooms back at you. I think I want this to go. But I want it to not be so mechanical. Let's do... Nickel, wake up! I'm trying! Oh, I'm trying so hard. I promise, I'm trying. Remember, there are many possible ways to attack a program. An attacker only need one. Security is hard. This is why programming is so scary. To me, anyway. I do easy ease. Like, maybe I'll do this, like, further in. Well, maybe, okay, so this is the part where, like, what if I do it like this? And then I put another one here where it goes further down than it needs to. And I do an easy ease on that as well. Easy ease? Easy easy. Easy ease basically just means that it eases in and eases out, which makes it so that, like, it's hard to describe, but basically it's an arc. It's like a visual arc that happens. So keyframes, as there are more keyframes, the animation is slowed down because there are more sections of your eyes that you can see it. Whereas if you have keyframes that are far apart, but they are like visibly different, then they look faster. So when you do something like in an easy arc of some kind, it will be fast at the beginning, but then as it gets to the top of something, it will slow down and then go back down fast. And that's just kind of what I'm trying to figure out here. The problem is that, like, what's this positionally? I'm so sorry. I'm literally like trying not to fall asleep, I swear. Oh, that's because this is still starts at 7, goes up to 494. So let's make this like 495. It goes down to 598. So let's make that 595, and then it goes back here. But I don't think I think it's going too fast. So then maybe we make this 575. That's like a nice midpoint. animation, god damn it. I went to school for this shit. Crazy. And I would not consider myself like one of the better animators that I know, if I'm honest. I know quite a lot of people who I would think are really, really good at what they do. Like, the person who made this art, Kenneth, is so good at animating. It's insane. And modeling, if I'm honest. And rigging, for the record. Please repeat the following. 10,000 bytes back to me, less than 10,000 bytes. Some exploits are so stupidly obvious holes when someone uses them. That's fucking crazy. Wait, how do you... I think it's crazy that you could tell a computer to, like, just give you money. Like, and not even just like... I mean, obviously, like, bank apps nowadays are so secure you can't even take screenshots. But I know that I've seen, it was called Heartbleed. I do recall Heartbleed. There was a couple of, wasn't that the one that was like a USB drive that some idiot saw at a parking lot and was like, yeah, okay, I'll put this in a computer and see what happens. And then that happened. Was that what that one was? I think that was what that one was. Those are words. Let me see. Actually. No, which one was the one where it was like some idiot saw something in like a heartbeat? Oh, so the heartbeat bleed bug was an OpenSSL cryptography library, which is widely used, implemented of the transport layers for security protocol. It was introduced into the software. Heartbleed could be exposed regardless of whether the vulnerability OpenSSL instance is running as a TSL server or client. It resulted from improper use due to missing bound checks. Okay. How was it discovered and what did it do? Oh shit. What did it affect? Oh my god. It affected Cisco really badly, which is like the company that does like all of those like food and like paper towels and stuff. They make basically they manufacture all kinds of stuff. Actually, no. Wait, this is the wrong Cisco. I'm an idiot. Cisco is objectively not the person I thought I was thinking of. Like, I wasn't thinking of Costco. Don't make fun of me. But objectively, I was wrong about what Cisco was. I don't know who I was thinking of. I'll never know now because I was wrong. Wow. Amazon Web Services, the entire AWS. Basically what I said about repeating bytes. Yeah, I'm looking at here where it's like behavior allocated a memory buffer for the message to be returned based on the length field in the requesting message without regarding to the actual size of the message payload. Because of this failure to do proper bounding checks, the message returned consists of the payload, possibly followed by whatever else happened to be in the allocated memory buffer. Can you imagine? This is basically like when a con artist like just throws a bunch of words at you. Would respond with your message and whatever it was thinking about at the moment. Yeah, so I'm looking here where it says like, server send me this 4-letter word if you are there. Bird. What actually happened was server send me this 500-letter word if you are there. Bird plus the 500 letters in the fucking in that the computer that the server was thinking about. Bird server master key is 314-314-9853-1054. User Carol wants to change password to password 123. Fucking wild. Can you imagine if someone's like, if like this is basically just like I mean, what's it gonna do? It's just an honest computer. Problem can be fixed by ignoring heartbeat requests. Messages. So I guess it's like literally like a are you there? But also like you up, but also you up plus 500 letters of the first thing you're thinking of right now. You up also I was really thinking about that I put my my key under the rock today. Oops, was I not supposed to say that? Nah, it's fine. Weird that it could get other people's session data though. That's the weird part. Wow, they shut down the entire, I guess because, well, it looks like it affected, like, oh, it is stupidly obvious. I mean, Oh god, it even oh my jeez, I didn't. So 2012 I was either just out of high school or I was finishing up high school. And I do recall hearing about this, but I don't think I recalled hearing about it until after the fact. Right? But otherwise, like it affected Path of Exile, the game, League of Legends, the game, Wargaming and Minecraft. It affected GOG.com, Origin, Sony Online Entertainment, Humble Bundle, and Steam. And in terms of like game related stuff. And then it even affected LastPass, which for the record, LastPass is supposed to be I used to use the service. I don't use them anymore because they became too difficult to use for too much money. But they basically are a service where you can store all of your passwords. If you make multiple passwords, so you don't forget them. But I guess if you don't want your password service to get hacked, that's just not great. So that's it even affected the Wikimedia Foundation. It sucks. Like, listen, Wikipedia is doing a service, and I know that it sucks that they're constantly asking you to like donate, but I actually donate to Wikipedia. I donate $3 a month every month to Wikipedia. They still bug me about it, but I just think that it's important to have this kind of information like somewhere, especially because nowadays Wikipedia's SEO is completely fucked by like whatever Google thinks is supposed to be the first thing that shows up. Because OpenSSL is widely used, the impact was massive. I'm glad we were able to figure it out. I want to donate to Wikipedia. I feel bad for not being able to. Don't feel okay. It is crucial to state that you should never feel bad about not being able to give income where you don't have it. It is your right as a individual to donate, whether to donate or to not donate, however much money you think is necessary in excess. If you are able to donate, I think it's always awesome. But I do think that it's really important to like be conscientious of the fact that like while $3 may not seem like a lot right now if you think you could do it, it is still like an amount of money that you have to be aware of. Like I don't you know what I mean? I just have expensive hobbies that get in the way. And I think like if you are able to budget out an amount of money that you use for donations, that's awesome. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's not quite the same thing as like action or whatever they call it, like when you're talking about like doing like work for the causes that you believe in. But it is a step. Monetary value is very successful in terms of keeping people's lights on. But I do think that a lot of people do donate to Wikipedia. I just wanted to be one of those people because I use their services a lot, and I don't like donate. I don't use their services in the sense of like I don't like make my own web pages or whatever on there. But like I just was able to. I don't think it's crucial for you to feel guilty about it. I do think that they get enough money because they don't they only make those donations like once every year or something. Like they won't make them like up like the big deal or whatever. I don't know. I just think that it's important for people to understand that these websites that are free without ads are only able to do it with donations, but obviously like I just also don't think people should feel ultimately guilty for like living their life, I guess. Because like I think in the grand scheme of the website, I think Wikipedia will be fine. You know what I mean? But if you can, you can. If you can't, that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, freaking keep yawning. So now I'm like all stupid. Create that fake the effect by adding an adjustment. That's interesting. So there's other ways to do it. I like the traditional, but I can see where, okay, so channel blur is another one where you don't have to do like 3 different layers. I was just looking at all my links for how-tos. Frick, I'm so sorry. I'm getting so tired. I think I'm gonna have to call it. Yeah, I wanted to like do more. But I'll keep working on this over time. Because there's more that I think I want to do to this, and I don't even know if this will, I think I want this, like, for example, bigger. I'll have to, maybe I'll need to set them to I'll probably set them to a null and then increase the null size. That might be better than trying to do what I'm doing here. But I think it is time. I think it is time to call it. I know I didn't quite make it to 5, and I was a little late today, but I think I gotta go sleep or something. I'm falling asleep at the wheel, which is bad. But I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. Next week, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming on Monday. I'll send out the 4 hours exactly. Nice. That's not too bad. I like to try and go for 5 hours. Obviously, I'm not doing that right now, but my goal is like 5 hours, maybe even like a full work day at some point. Yes, don't you worry. That will be our raid message. I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I want to thank Bog as well as Whooper for subbing and also gifting subs. I want to thank all of y'all for hanging out. I want to thank just, you know, all my mods for being awesome. I feel like this sounds like I'm doing like an award ceremony, so I'll stop being so cheesy. But I want to say that I will have my schedule out Sunday for Discord, !Discord if you're not in the Discord. And I will probably make that a quote right now. You got it. With Nickel? Yeah, like, give me a second. I got this. I'll do that. Never mind. Dragon's already on it. Good job, Dragon. I'll have all that information on the Discord. I probably am not. The only day to this next week that I think I'm not going to be streaming is Monday, but I'll know more this weekend about what's going on next week. It'll be more art because it'll be the last week of July, and then everything in the future is going to be a mix because we're going to go back to doing some gaming in August. Yay! There will be some time in September and October where I will not necessarily be available to stream, but my goal is to keep streaming kind of like 5 days out of the week, or at the very least, you know, that's I'm trying to build my tolerance up for this stuff. I'm gonna go ahead now and search for who we are raiding. I think I have an idea of who I want to raid, but if anybody has a suggestion, now is your time to use channel points specifically to suggest a raid, but it has to be channel points. That's pretty much who I was thinking of doing, Dragon, for the record. I'm just, you know, if anybody has any that they want to spend channel points on, this is your chance. I'm gonna go to the attack screen while I save this also. Alright. I do feel like... I think, so just so you guys know, if I do raid Advo, Advo probably can't chat because Advo's doing a race, so just keep that in mind. But you should definitely hang out. I know I will definitely be hanging out in the channel while I watch. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Alright, raid. Hit. And the raid message is going to be literally... where is it? This is the raid message. Right here. Second. I can post it. This will be the raid message. You got it. That's the raid message. That's gonna be the new raid message. I will not explain myself, even if people ask. I'm just kidding. You can explain it. It's totally fine. But I just think it's funny. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the end screen now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Again, I know I keep saying it, but it really is awesome that enough people want to just come and watch me do art or whatever and hang out. It means the world. All right, the end card. Adios, amigos.